So can I speak? I okay, hold on. All right. Oh, all right. Uh, all right. I think we're back. So, all right. Apologies for technical difficulties. I do know that Twitch is acting up from our sides now. We are taking care of it, if we can. Well, yeah. Welcome. If you are watching from YouTube, hello, hi. Of course, if you did not see or were not able to witness it, Mike and Ike had secured the first win from the best of 3 match against Golden Squad. So right now it is Mike and Ike 1-0 against Golden Squad. So we are just ready for our players to actually get ready to duke it out once again. So in the meantime, we can simply talk amongst ourselves. And of course, we do have the divine draws ready. We do have the cloud cover, and of course, Superstart. Superstart. My goodness. Superstart has always been an infamous divine draw when it comes to Gekishin Squadra. I mean, It's really something. It is really something. I mean, just having that ability to max out your own skills, your own skill of your own choosing, by the way, and just absolutely just make a whole mess out of the lobby. It just really is something. So we're going back to our drafts once again, and we will see. Uh, once we will see this time, I'm expecting similar, uh, uh, similar bands. If I am being completely honest. So right now we're already getting uh let's see right here. We do have the Gammas band. They're really Mike and Ike really making sure that the Gammas don't show up, and of course we do have Golden Squad going for Ultimate Gohan. And they do actually ban Legendary Super Saiyan Broly this time. So that's one thing to actually make sure, because I did see Mike really, really just performing absolutely wonderfully for Mike and Ike. So I don't think the Golden Squad wants to have a repeat of that episode. So the second ban phase will go off towards Mike and Ike, and they do ban Daimogoku Steel Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta yet again. Of course, now that they're aware of their players, Mike and Ike and Golden Squad really just aiming for the best of the best from the usable units that both teams have, and they actually do leave Super Saiyan Goku out in the open, and both teams will take that boss secure. Of course, Golden Squad will definitely take their Zamasu as well. So you just want to keep in mind that I do believe that Feder does main Zamasu, so it's sort of just a pick your poison scenario for this. But I am wondering how they will manage. I wonder how Gizmo will be able to do not with their main taken away as well. So very interested to see how they will sort of go by things. And of course, Golden Squad will actually ban Android 17 for to focusing on Mike and Ike's technical as well. So a lot of target bans in this second match for sure. So Mike and Ike will pick their Super Saiyan 3 Goku as well. And to settle on their own technical, I do believe they are discussing in-war sports themselves. Honestly, you still have a lot of options you could pick from here. You have your hits, you have your Go Tanks, you have your Force Form Frieza if they had some experience with that technical as well. But honestly, anything goes. You really do have solid options right here. And they do actually pick First Form Frieza. They also notice that the Divine Draws also changed. We did have, instead of Superstar, we did have the Rush Attack Speed Boost. So that's also one thing to keep in mind. And now it is up to the last picks towards the Golden Squad. And I'm very curious to see what they will pick for themselves in this second battle that they will have. So they do also pick Super Saiyan 3 Goku as well. And that leaves the technical right open. I'm honestly expecting they actually do go for Super Saiyan Gotenks. Okay. So right now the teams have been picked for both parties, and we're already raring to go for our second match. Drafts have been complete. Let's get back into the lobby. And we already see our competitors ready to go for the second match. Let's see if Mike and Ike do win this. It'll be 2-0, and they will definitely move on towards the semifinals. So keep that in mind. Golden Squad will have to give it their all if they want to have a chance to score a crucial win for their team. And of course, with the addition of Super Saiyan Goku, it'll come down towards who will have the better boss secures. Will Mike and Ike strike again with their boss secures, especially now with Super Saiyan Goku, or will Golden Squad manage to secure a vital win so that they can go all out in the final match between this best of 3? I'm very curious to see how this one will pan out. And it's still Superstar. Alright. A lot of things changing here in a battle, but I do like that Super Saiyan 3 outfit that Giza has. That is... Honestly, I do have the tokens for it. I might just get it for myself, but, you know, I already have the original, so that's one thing. I think I'm just saving up my tokens for when they come across, but I do think we will get a handful of skins for our new heroes coming up in Season 3, but whatever. It's the second round. Let's get right into it, and the camera's going off. Thank you. So, Legacy and Super Saiyan 2 Goku on the bottom as always, and of course we do have Gizba and Feather on bottom lane as well. Ultra is currently idle. I'm not sure if it was a connection error on his own, but and it looks like we do have our players who wanted to restart their match, so we will just have to get on to that as well. So so right now we're just having a little bit of fun, I guess. Oh boy. I think we will have to wait until like 5 minutes until people can surrender, and then we'll just have to redo this match. But all right. I know we're just fooling around. Cool. All right. So speaking of which, from skins, I think they were having new skins being added towards Season 3, and you know, it's just it's just something to keep in mind that sorry, it's just something to keep in mind that those skins that Squadra does put out really are appealing to the eyes. I mean, I really just like the color scheme that they use for sure, and especially with the ones that you have to use those tokens as well. That's something that also really catches my eye as well. And look at that, they're just diving in, and they're just diving in towards the God of Destruction, just wanting to get this whole thing out of here very quickly. Yeah, but no, we're just having fun. This is definitely something, folks. I mean, it's very rare you actually get to see a side of Squadra from this, so it is honestly refreshing. I don't know. We just had a bit of issues here and there, but you know, it's always fun to come back to this and just watch along, which is very nice. 2 more minutes into the actual game before they can actually get into a new game.
As expected.
Assisting.
Yeah, we just sort of waiting this out. I'm not really sure what to say here because I wasn't really expecting this to happen. But yeah, no, the new skins for new heroes definitely look very good. I did notice that Bardock, I believe he was coming out February the 4th. He had an alternate arts for the battle damage version of his actual suits, which that classical look, yeah. And
I wonder
I'm
if
not exactly
in the
yeah.
future he will get the DBS loot.
DBS Bardock. I'm not so sure. I mean, they already had Super Saiyan Bardock because since he is a transforming unit, um, I mean that's something to keep in mind. They could definitely do DBS Bardock for sure. Of course, a lot of because they're Saiyans, and they've already utilized base Goku all the way to Super Saiyan 3, and we still have those more those other forms back in Dragon Ball Super to actually wait for. And yeah, so there is that as well. I wonder if they could do. I mean, they could do. I saw a lot of people speculating for Super Saiyan God to Super Saiyan Blue Goku as well. A lot of people definitely were asking about that, especially in the actual official official Gekishin server. So 5 minutes have passed. I think that's enough, and they will surrender. Cool. So hopefully, that is a lovely.
Good work.
That is a good victory animation. Yeah. All right, that hiccup out of the way. Let's just get out of here and move on to the next one. Right. So apparently there was a mix-up towards the Divine Draws as well. They were supposed to be the Rush Tech Go, but it was still stuck towards Superstar. So there's that. There's that. But I still think that we are going to start off with the same heroes as we had, and hopefully we can see a very good match. And again, it is 1-0 favoring for Mike and Ike. And remember, if they win this one, they'll be able to secure their spot for the semifinals. We're just currently waiting for Feder and Gizba to ready up so we can get this show on the road. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that inconvenience of ours, but we are getting right into the real match. With the proper Divine Draws set and everyone raring to go, we can actually get started towards our actual match here. And of course, if Mike and Ike take the victory for here, it is a secure spot for them heading into the semifinals. So hopefully we can see a comeback from Golden Squad to make this, so to make sure they do not go down without a fight. Okay. Let's get straight into it, and we already see everyone raring to go. Look at those intros. Spectacular.
Cool.
I really wish I would have gotten that Super Saiyan Goku Legendary intro, but I really just didn't see the vision in him, honestly. But, of course, as we do know, still the best in slot for DPS in general. It's no wonder why people always ban him in these tournaments, since we actually gave them the opportunity. So there's one thing. And of course we do have the same formations as per usual. I'm very excited to see how we perform around here. You already see General Swain aiming to put down his troops for that Kai, and we already see a crazy battle. Feder chasing down Yums, and he's just going to make him back off in order to get that Kai. And I do believe the Kai has been stolen from Mike and Ike with that Kamehameha from Ultra, which is honestly what you love to see. And the bottom class still hasn't been cut out. Feder desperately trying to get that sort of XP advantage for his team, and it doesn't look like he's going to make it, but he does. The crucial slice manages for Feder to actually steal that Kai, but will he die for it? A beautiful kick there from Legacy. But he does able to manage to get away, and it looks like a very solid exchange from Golden Squad. Already looking to be a pretty good starting, notes for Golden Squad as well. Feder already reaching level 5, does have his access to his ultimate, and in about 20 seconds we will see either Android 16 or Nappa show up. And it is going to be Nappa, so he's going to come very soon. Deceptive Mike still on level 4, darting around to see which NPC can actually get his hands to, and he is going to get that level 5 as well. So everyone is there. Everyone is rotating towards bottom to get that boss, and everyone is just starving for it. And we still see Ultra roaming around. Final shot attack from Legacy. They dropped the Spirit Bomb. A beautiful Spirit Bomb from the Deceptive Mike. Not a kiss on the back pedal here. Manages to get away for his life, but the team fight is still here. Crazy Yums desperately trying to get back, and what a absolute punish from both Feder and Gizba. Really good stuff there. But that is going to be the first boss towards Mike and Ike. But I already see that the Golden Squad is definitely not happy about that. Already having a decent, sizable lead. Gizba sort of almost towards their level 7 for Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Gets the transmission off of Frieza, but I'm not sure that was a good play. Deceptive Mike is already level 7, has that Super Saiyan transformation at his request. Ultra trying to be risky, but overextends way too much. Will he pay for that? Gets a Kaioken off. What a beautiful Kamehameha. My goodness. Gizba trying their hardest to actually defend tower, and it looks like they're going to be able to do it. And of course, this forces the Deceptive Mike to actually transform. Crazy Yuma still at level 6, trying their best. And of course, we do have Legacy on the back pedal here. I think he's trying to get a max Gekishin max burst off, but I think Feder was already on the nose about that one, so he cannot get that off.
Now crush them with your power.
And Feder is already being engaged from Super Saiyan Goku from Ultra. He's trying his best, manages to get a little stun for him as well, but they will have to rotate. I don't know. I don't think the Goku Ultra desperately needs to get here now, or else the boss will be secured from Frieza. And the Spirit Bomb hits the Dragon Fist, and the second Mike, despite Golden Squad efforts, the second boss will go off to Mike and Ike. Mike and Ike already in a substantial position from Golden Squad already. Honestly, you really have to make sure that you keep Frieza out of mind, because stealing those bosses is what he does best. And it's a little bit of a shame that Ultra wasn't able to make it in time with that Spirit Bomb of his own. I just think he got a little bit too aggressive when it came down to throwing down with Legacy there, which I think was the sort of main distraction from Legacy itself. So he's playing his part very well. And of course, it is Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, so we do want to keep that in mind. Best take in the game. I will repeat, I just cannot stress that enough. Best take in the game for a damn good reason. And Feder already catching himself to get a little bit of chip damage off of Lord Beerus.
He's trying to nick out there.
Yeah. Nauticus on the back pedal here, very low on HP, but Feder desperately trying to get back to get at the guy, but just wasn't able to make it, and he is paid with that mistake with his life. and he's down for the count.
I think if the Golden Squad focus enough the towers, I think they got a pretty good chance here, even without the bosses.
Yeah, okay, so Deceptive Mike does actually manage to get top tower, and he is on very low HP, already looking back to get himself healed up, as Ribrianne will come in 3, 2, 1, and there she blows. Nauticus not able to get off the actual the tower from bottom, and Legacy is just trying his best to keep them at bay. Deceptive Mike, look at that ult. Are they able to make it to tie it? And no, they don't. Ultra, with his own secure, manages to steal away the boss from Mike and Ike, and the team fight already is going off towards Golden Squad. And we already see Crazy Yums already on the back pedal, desperately trying to reach towards Gotenks. If he doesn't play his cards right, oh my goodness, I think Gizma really sold that with the Dragon Fist. I think she was just trying to protect the actual movement away from that, but it just didn't work out.
He's getting really risky. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Ultra down for the count.
It was not needed.
I really think that if Gizmo landed that Dragon Fist, it would have been a team wipe, and that would have been an easy victory for Golden Squad. But she didn't land it, and it's just something that will definitely pay the price for later on, because this leaves Mike and Ike to actually secure Jocko, who will come in the next 40 seconds. If they can actually steal that, I think the game is pretty much over.
Call that an ambush.
Let's say we let them do the fighting.
So everyone is just getting their bearing, making sure that they're in enough level to go about it. I think if General Swain actually manages to get a level 11 from their Frieza, upgrade that ultimate, it's looking really dire for Golden Squad, because they actually managed to get that last boss off. It's not looking so good for Golden Squad. And Gecko will be coming in the next 6 seconds. And General Swain, if he actually manages to get a kill here, oh my god, Feder desperately trying to attain his defensive abilities, trying to ward them away. Ultra with a massive spirit bomb manages to actually steal away Jocko as well. What a clutch from the Super Saiyan.
They got super important boss. They removed they got the triple boss from them.
As well. And that leaves only Deceptive Mike to actually get this boss. Only one tower remaining from Golden Squad. And oh my goodness, and that is the chip damage away. And they have broken free. The Spirit Bomb landing for Deceptive Mike, not able to actually land. And the Dragon Shell is theirs. And so is the Dragon Ball. Look at that. A tremendous comeback from Golden Squad. Absolutely cinema. And of course we do have Feder with the MVP as well. And that's going to be 1-1. So we will be heading into the third and final match of this quarter-final match right here. Honestly, definitely happy to see that Golden Squad managed to pull off the comeback. And honestly, a really great performance from Ultra, the Super Saiyan Goku, from the later half of the game, really pulling off those crucial spirit bombs and managing to secure that boss. Of course, it really is a no-brainer with that spirit bomb damage, just absolutely squashing those bosses, man. It's just absolutely incredible.
One interesting thing that I noticed is the Frieza build. I think it's the first time I see a Frieza here not using the Jocko cards for bosses.
Yeah, I really just think the value of solid barriers is too valuable, because I think Golden Squad knew they had to get Frieza out of there, but just having that extra defense from Frieza, I think, is better than just having to lean toward boss, because he was already good at that job by default, and they had Super Saiyan Goku as well with that Spirit Bomb, so it was just they were just completely covered when it came to boss security. So that's one thing. So yeah, a really good performance from Ultra there, managing to ward off the Frieza, ward off their own Super Saiyan Goku, and just getting off those, just getting those Spirit Bombs off as soon as he could. Really good stuff. And we look at the tallies here. It does seem like we do have the results in for the other matches we have seen right here. It turns out that the Jollysters have won against Bingo 2-0, and Yakuza 4 having won against Bingo 2-0 as well. So they will be heading into the semifinals as well. What a rousing start towards these quarterfinals. And of course, the last draft we have here. All right, so we do have the last draft here, ready to be jotted down. I think with the performance that Ultra gave us with the Super Saiyan Goku, I think we will see a ban from that hero. So let's just keep that in mind. And I'm just wondering where these bans will take place. Of course, folks, remember to always stay hydrated as well. My goodness. So we do have our first ban phase going off towards Mike and Ike. Definitely intrigued to see what they pick. As we can clearly see from there, they already gone with the same direction. The Gammas are being banned, and so is Ultimate Gohan. And finally, Golden Squad manages to actually ban Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. They definitely want to secure this win for themselves, and of course, Mike and Ike will ban Super Saiyan Goku as well, and actually secure the pick for themselves, which means that Golden Squad cannot pick Legendary Super Saiyan Broly for themselves. And we also do note that Piccolo was also free for the taking as well, which is the other boss secure that you want to worry about. And we're just currently waiting for them to actually have their second selection going off. Baby. That is the first time we've ever seen someone from a team actually pick Baby. Unless I was missing point, which it was. It looks like. I'm just going to sit back here and watch as our players select their actual heroes. And they actually do pick Zaunzu instead, as long as we don't see any other alternations, which I think they will secure their choice. So the first pick will go off towards Super Saiyan 3 Goku for the Golden Squad. I think they did have a lot of success with his hero as well, so I think that's why they will choose that as well. So they're just keen on letting that happen a second time. Now I do wonder if they're able to actually pick Piccolo, because if not, I am definitely anticipating. Yep, and they do. Golden Squad has secured Piccolo for their own, so that gives them the boss security that they need desperately. Piccolo really is a really good boss security. That special beam cannon is possibly one of the stronger ults of the game. And now it is on to the ban phase for Mike and Ike. do wonder what they will pick this time. They will ban Kid Gohan from the race. And the last ban phase, or ban pick, I should say, for Golden Squad will be, well, really anything goes. Maybe going for, I'm not really sure who they're actually going to pick in terms of bans, but if I had to guess, it could possibly be Super Saiyan Gotenks, because as we do know, one of the players from Golden Squad actually bans it, but they actually do pick Lord Bojack, which is a very interesting choice. And Mike and Ike have already solidified their own picks, going for Super Saiyan 3 as well as First Form Frieza to sort of have a go at it themselves with that boss security as well, giving it another shot. And we're going through our last pick phase for our fighters, and Golden Squad will settle for Android 17 as well as Zamasu as well. And with that, the last draft of this match has been chosen. Let's head back to the lobby for our final match between these two competitive teams. And we are still waiting for one of the players from Mike and Nike to come along and ready up. And there they are. So, of course, it is still 1-1. This is the final match between these two teams. And whoever comes out on top will move on to compete in the semifinals. And it looks like we're all ready to start now. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the first quarterfinals for your eyes to see. It is 1-1. Let's see what our teams will do once they go above and beyond. This is the first to come from a long series of epic battles. Let's see what we have in store for us today. And they're off. Once again, now, it's important to mind that Ultra is their Piccolo for Golden Squad, so it's very important to actually keep that in mind. And it's really in between Frieza and Piccolo in terms of boss security. So Mike and Ike and the Golden Squad have both of their targets to prioritize to make sure that nobody else gets the boss but themselves, and Ultra will go bottom. And actually changing it up, Gizba will be changing it up, going top lane with with Android 17, with Ultra and Fetter going to bottom as well. So they've already changed things up quite a bit in this match as well.
Get this over with.
You have General Swain going tank as well. So I think their tank and Technical have swapped roles, and that's going to be the first attack dedicated towards Piccolo. And the Zeno will come along in 5 seconds. We're already seeing a devastating team fight, and General Swain getting absolutely pieced up there. What a direct hit from the light grenade, stealing the Kai as well. What a strong start from Ultra. And he's just pulling it back. What a devastating impact from Ultra. That light grenade was definitely something to write home about, that's for sure. And I think he's already aiming to get that level 5 as soon as he can, because we do have our first boss coming up in 45 seconds. And he already has that lovely special beam canyon ready to go. But the only issue here I really see from Ultra is that he's running build up. So that's a little bit of an issue, because if you don't have that snowball, you can't really guarantee that sort of boss security, because you really want to make sure that you have the actual damage to just completely wipe it off in the face of the earth as soon as you lay eyes upon that sort of boss. But it does look like Nappa is actually going to be the first boss appearing. They didn't actually manage to get that Kai, but nevertheless, we do have Piccolo at level 6. And the whole team from Mike and Ike is already ready to go, already swooping in. Everyone has just rotated, and Ultra is just being completely focused down. And Deceptive Mike, despite the Piccolo's efforts, manages to actually secure boss with that lovely ultimate. And the whole team fight is just going down. Nauticus barely holding down, but Crazy Yum's getting absolutely blasted from Gizba and Fetter. And this is Bombers loose against each other. Gizba coming to help Fetter as well. And the Kamehameha. Can General Swain make it out of this alive? He just has to get to his actual God Destruction. Doesn't manage to make it in time, and that's going to be Fetter at level 7. What a team fight from both parties, but I do think Golden Squad had a bit of an upper hand here, getting that despite Mike and Ike having that boss security though. So right now it's a little bit in favor of Mike and Ike with that first boss secure, but depending on how Android 16 goes, it definitely could differ. I do think both parties are in their flow state now. Deceptive Mike getting paraded from Golden
Mike
Squad.
Tried to transform by
Does he
forward.
manage to actually come back from the medbay? He does.
He tried,
Which is very
Deceptive
crucial.
Mike tried to transform my forward against 17.
Ah, yes. And something to keep in mind, Android 17's passive, when he does his rush attacks, you cannot transform when he actually attacks you. So I actually forgot about that as well. So that's also one thing you actually keep in mind too. I also forgot he does that. My goodness. So a great application to use that there for Noctis as well. And that is going to be a death towards Crazy Yums. But they will come back due to the medbay perk. And right now it's just a holdout Blaze. And even though I saw that special beam canyon, Mike and Ike still secured the second boss. And Fetter is trying desperately to fire his own team. But the Zeno is here. And he's just fighting to stay alive. And he actually manages to get it off before the team wipe actually happened, which is really good. But I still think that Mike and Ike will take this second boss away. We'll take the oh my goodness. They managed to access the upper tower. So what a strong performance from Mike and Ike. But we do see Nauticus trying to get a little bit of backdooring in, but it doesn't seem to work too well as Crazy Yums is already on their tail. And right now I think they're just pushing the bottom tower just to get that out of the way as a minor annoyance. So everyone in Golden Squad is just defending this tower for the life of them. And in around 45 seconds, we will see the first middle boss arrive to the scene. So I think everyone is definitely focusing towards getting their levels up, making sure that they have the utility that they need. And we do notice that Legacy is carrying Snowball as well, so they're really making sure to get that triple boss effect as soon as possible as well. 5 seconds, we should see the boss show up, and it is Ribrianne. So that's also something to keep in mind as well.
Shoot them down! Here we go.
Everyone is just...
For Frieza, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Mike and Ike really has some really interesting builds for Frieza.
Definitely. And that's going to be Noxus managing to steal bottom tower. and Ultra leaking, absolutely, but he has to stay in order to get that security of the boss. But it looks like Ribbon is already getting smoked. The Dragon Fist and Gizba has managed to actually steal away the actual boss away from Team Mike and Ike. What a Dragon Fist from Gizba. Honestly, I didn't think they had it in them, but they actually managed to pull it off, which is extraordinary.
Gizba returns to life thanks to the medical pods.
Yeah, what an amazing Dragon Fist from Gizba. And all of a sudden, it's looking a lot more even for both teams. They really just have to focus on getting Jacko in about a minute from now, because if Mike and Ike manage to steal this again, it could be over them. So it really just comes down to this last boss. Either Mike and Ike manage to get the true boss buff, or we do see the same result as we saw from before. Federico trying to die for tower, but it's honestly not a bad death, mainly because he's still alive for boss. So really just managed to get that extra chip damage off from the latter half of the bottom tower from Mike and Ike. And you already see Legendary Super Saiyan Broly just aching for the boss to actually show up, because he does have maximum ult if my sight does not deceive me. So everyone is just gaining for each other, and Piccolo is just running for his life. Manages to get a huge chunk of health off of Goku as well. The Goku gets caught out, but triple boss KO for Mike and Ike. My goodness, and the team fights, and that is a whole team wipe for Mike and Ike. Oh my goodness. What a stunning performance from Mike and Ike in absolutely brutal fashion. They have managed to actually steal the show from Golden Squad. And that is going to be Belmont whisked away like nothing. And Team Golden Squad desperate to actually defend the point, but I don't know if it's going to make it, and they get the Dragon Ball. And that is a very well-earned victory from Mike and Ike, 2-1. What a show.
A perfect and immortal god. That is what I am.
That was something else. I'll tell you what, that was definitely something to watch for us. I am very sure of that. Let me take a look at the cards here too, and the stats here as well. My goodness. And you could already tell it was already super focused on getting those bosses as well. I really just think that, you know, just getting through with those bosses, I really think that that's what sort of made the difference for Mike and Ike. And you know, it was just a really strong start for them too, so really couldn't ask for more. And that will be Mike and Ike moving on to the semifinals. That'll be our first recorded match done and over with. And I do believe Mike and Ike will go off against the Jollysters, the dreaded Jollysters, hosting some very heavy hitters. And that will be all from them until we get over our second match that we will be spectating. It is Lunch Lady versus the Chow Chow Girls. So I do believe once we get settled with that, if they're not already in the lobby, we will take a short break once they get themselves ready. We will see you very soon. And we are back. My goodness. I should get a quick drink of water there. All right. So, as we can clearly see here, we're already in our second match for quarterfinals. W Lunch Lady versus the Chow Chow Girls. And we've already made our first bands of the draft. We have Piccolo and Daimogoku cut off from the fray. Definitely expecting to see maybe some differences between these bands and the ones we've previously just watched. But I'm still expecting to see some similar differences. Let's see right here. And we do have Ultimate Gohan cut off from the fray as well. Honestly, just expecting him to not ever be playable ever, just because he is just an incredibly oppressive unit. Just something you really want to keep in mind. Of course, they do actually ban Super Saiyan Goku as well, and W Lunch Lady stole Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta right from the girls' noses. Something they do want to keep in mind, and of course, W Lunch Lady will also pick Oob as their second option. So already looking like a very suitable selection for Lunch Lady as of now. And I'm just waiting to see what Lunch Lady will pick as their two top options. And I think that was super quick. They're going for the Baby Broly combo. My goodness. Now, for those of you who don't know, there is a strategy towards them actually going for Baby and Broly, because a full damage Baby has exceptional healing. I've definitely seen the potential it has firsthand, and you can honestly just grab DPS and just tank the whole team for the set amount of time in which you are possessed. So doing that alongside with Broly, who wants to actually get into the fray and just go deep into enemy fields, I think it's certainly a devastating combination for sure. So I believe I'm not sure if Lunch Lady has actually skipped their prior ban, but they will go ahead and what is happening? So according to this, I believe they've banned Broly from being picked again, so Lunch Lady will not be able to actually access that. So now I understand. So a very good move from girls, as far as I can tell, but they will go ahead to actually pick off the Gammas, which still a very good DPS, and they will end off with Android 17. The Chow Chow girls will pick Super Saiyan Gotenks, and that leaves their last DPS out and about to the field. So we are just waiting for them to actually pick and see what they will go with. Honestly, and they do pick Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I mean, there were still a lot of capable options here. Trunks, the Gammas, of course, and Bojack, but, you know, to each their own. And we're definitely seeing a lot of Super Saiyan 3 Gokus out and about. And that's going to be the first draft we have. Let's get right back into the lobby where we can see our players. All right, so I don't believe we've actually seen the Chow team's profile. So let's just look at what we're seeing with real quick. We do have barely a top 100 technical on the team for. We have Torcus, which is honestly very lovely to see. We do have Sun Kimi, which seems to be a top 400 DPS as well. And then we do have a Torchi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing these names correct, so you have to forgive me. And then Sun Darien, who seems to be another DPS or also a very good tank as well. So it's good to see some flexibility towards these teams as well. So very good. Oh my goodness. Uh, I don't think Levy wants to partake in this because it's something. We're looking at two very stacked teams here, so that's one thing to keep in mind. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the second match that you will see today, let's get straight into it. So very excited to actually see the Broly and Baby combination. It looks like Sun Kimi and Darien will go on bottom lane, and Torchi and Torcus will go up top. And I also do believe what we have seen from Lunch Lady back in the Swiss stage. I am expecting Aizen to actually go top lane, but again, they do have Super Saiyan 4, so honestly, anything goes. But maybe they would just go off with the same strategy as well. Keep it simple, and we will just see how this one plans out. And if their Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta manages to just completely dominate the game, and that is,
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness. Now I just want everyone to remember, only 12 people in the whole entire game have access to this skin, so I think we're dealing with a force to be reckoned with. So I think we have a very good match in our hands. Let's see what we have. And I do wonder if this Baby and Broly combination will be enough to overwhelm the bottom lane of Lunch Lady. So very excited to see. And it does look like Aizen will go bottom lane with Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. And the Gammas have been gone up top with Jordan. So very excited to see that. And Anderson team will get off that first hit. And we're already engaging in we're already getting into a team fight right now. Super Saiyan 3 with that Kamehameha, just trying to keep them away at distance, and the Kais will appear. And it seems like everyone is just focusing down. And Torque is already on the back pedal here, trying to get his own lick in, but doesn't manage to actually get it. I think Lunch Lady has already stolen the Kai away from bottom lane from Chow Chow, so also a very promising start from that sort of lane. But oh my goodness, and I think Torcus was just barely out of time, and it seems like will they actually make to knock him off? And they do. My goodness.
Yeah, the early game is not looking good for Chow Chow Guerreros.
Doesn't look very good at all, but you know, it's still anyone's game. It's just losing is not too important from early game, just because you just have that flexibility to work with. And we already see Arctic just bullying Darien to the wall, which we would expect from a Super Saiyan 4, and he's already gotten his level 5, which is really bad. Android 16 has already started coming, but Jordan, I think, has not managed to actually steal the Kai away from them, even though he did try. But again,
to get the first level 5 on the Chow Chow Guerreros, but
that's not very good because he still doesn't have access to his ultimate, so that's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah.
Broly without ultimate, they managed to steal the boss without. Okay.
What a crucial play from Torcus. That is good right there. I have never seen the Gotenks actually steal away boss without the ultimate, which is very promising.
I think they
so
use
good on them.
He uses the rich man actually.
The ultimate actually. So I actually didn't see that because I was so caught up in everything. I just didn't think that they had it in them. And he's already level 7 too, which is actually great. What an outstanding performance from Torcus from
Didn't expect that because Double Launch later got the first blood on bot lane, a double kill on top lane in early game.
Oh my goodness! And I really thought it was going to be a little bit more of a stomp, to be honest, because honestly, that Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta skin scares me. But it seems like Chow Chow girls are definitely holding their own. which is honestly we expect really good matches to appear here, and Arctic does have his level 7 accessible
I don't know if it,
right now.
I can say top 5, but we sure are seeing a top 10 overall worlds.
Yeah, definitely top 10 overall for sure. I mean, we do see familiar faces right here. Of course, we have Aizen, and Aizen really just has made a reputation as one of the best North American players that we have.
And top, I think the leaderboard right now, I think is on top 2 overall.
My goodness.
The-
Yeah, so
in the
right up there, yeah. And we've already seen Nappa already down to the fray. Let's see if a Chow Chow can remake that same miracle, but it doesn't look like it with the ultimate. Oh my goodness, a devastating triple piece along with the boss from Aizen with that gorgeous ultimate, and that's going to be a team KO on top of that as well. My goodness. I definitely wasn't expecting that as well, but it just happened. What a terrific ultimate from Aizen, just to actually completely turn the tables along with this match. You just really didn't expect that at all to happen. My goodness, what a terrific ultimate. That was an incredible play from Lunch Lady's side, and already a sizable advantage that they have. Jordan already stealing away the third tower, and that leaves the last tower that is exposed to Lunch Lady's grasp. And what a kick! Oh my goodness! They were just mauling away from that Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Torcus trying to get his licks in, trying to get Aizen off of their tail, but doesn't look like it. Sends out his ghost, but it doesn't look like it was going to be enough. And he can't even transform because Android 17 prevented Broly from transforming, which was absolutely crucial. In about 40 seconds, we will see the first middle boss, and it turns out to actually be Ribrienne making it into the fray. So now, Lunch Lady definitely has like a lot of freedom, whether to actually pursue the boss for those buffs or even just go for tower, because then again, we still only have the actual last tower in their grasp as well. So that's also one thing to keep in mind of. And the Gammas are currently fighting off Broly and Baby, and Broly does actually manage to get off the actual boss with them as well. But it looks like the team fight is not really going so well for Chow Chow girls. And I think they actually managed to get the Super Saiyan 3 Goku away from there. And Baby just barely holding on. And it's actually very funny that Sun Kimi is dangerously under-leveled. Just couldn't put out that damage. Nasty ults from Aizen, yes, once again, and that pressure is just way too much. And they're trying their hardest. Is that another team KO?
Yeah,
oh my god, they're gonna go for it. Oh my days.
Justice shall prevail.
Two team KOs, Lunch Lady certainly making their impact in order why they are considered one of the best heavy hitters in Gekishin Squadra, certainly making their name known. What a spectacle. Honestly, did not expect the game to actually flip on its face so quickly. My goodness. Truly did not expect that at all. Take a good look at the stats here as well. 8 KOs going off to Aizen. Again, 3 of those KOs were from that Nappa fight. A beautiful ultimate. Just simply perfectly timed, perfectly positioned, just getting off that triple KO to lead off to the first team wipe. And I think that's what really sort of settled in the actual mood of that fight as well. So that is going to be the first point going towards W Lunch Lady. And Chow Chow Girls not looking so hot. Yes, really good stuff. Girls. Guerreros.
Guerreros.
Again, Guerreros. Okay, listen, guys. You know, it's, I do apologize for not really, not really giving the best pronunciation, but I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Guerreros. I'm terrible with names. Just to go ahead from that, but let's get started with our second draft, unless we're going to keep it the same. Let's see here. All right, as we can see here, I do believe that the actual, I'm not sure if the Jolsters and Mike and Ike are going at it, but it seems like they are.
No, they aren't.
They're not.
They
not,
are
okay.
the next match after these. We're going to expect it.
All right, so currently it is 1-0, favoring Lunch Lady, and I think as soon as both teams have their bearings, we will head on to the next draft of their pickings. So yeah. And we are back to get our second selection off for this matchup. And we're gonna see what they will come up with. And of course, they do ban Daima Goku. And it's up to Lunch Lady to make their ban picks for now. So they do ban Piccolo as well. Their second pick. I'm also expecting a Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta ban from them, honestly, because that last performance from Arctic was just absolutely lean. And of course, just getting rid of the best tank of the game would, I think, prove favorable for honestly both parties. Unless they would like to actually steal that for their own, which probably will end up being the case. Do they skip their ban? I think they did they?
I think no, they.
No, they misclicked. Okay. So they will ban Super Saiyan Goku. Okay. But I think the Guerreros. Am I saying that correctly now? Guerreros. Guerreros.
Oh, Ciao Ciao Guerreros.
Guerreros. Chao Chao Guerreros. If I think what they're going to be leading up towards, because right now they have the ban phase. Honestly, I think they're just gonna steal Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta for themselves. If I'm being honest,
Oh, they just skip. No,
they just
Gemas.
might. No, they ban the Gemas and they steal
And
Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta for themselves, as I expected.
that's good.
That's a very good getting rid of one of the top 3 DPSs
but
and
just realize.
yeah.
Sorry to interpret. Ultimate Gohan, yeah, it's free now.
Oh my god!
It's open.
Oh my god!
The
We're going to be
first-
seeing our very first Ultimate Gohan matchup. My god!
Yeah.
We're just going to be seeing so many people just bouncing around for the map. I did not expect this at all because
Yeah, I'm impressed.
we obviously know how much people.
Yeah. We see Gammas and Daima ban and even Piccolo, but not Ultimate Gohan.
Ultimate Gohan, my guys. I think they were just really banking on getting rid of the best DPSs as a whole. So I think that was on their market, but they did. I just didn't think they would account for Ultimate Gohan being free. So that's one thing to actually keep in mind of as well. So, wow. Not expect this in the slightest. And
Super Saiyan
Lunch
2
Lady,
Caulifla.
Lunch Lady does pick Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla, which honestly is also a very good choice.
I don't remember. Did we already see Super Saiyan Vegeta in this tournament?
I don't think we did. We saw Cooler, we saw Baby. We didn't see Cell because Cell
No,
is.
I think we did. We did. I think
No, we did. No, yeah, no, we did see Cell. I
We
think
did.
I don't. Yeah, yeah.
It's impressive because we saw almost everything except Super Saiyan Vegeta that is really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, Super Saiyan Vegeta, like he's the tank. Like he has so much sustainability, but the damage is just not there. And of course, when you take account to the other tanks, you know, Khalifa and Cooler, just like what they actually do for team fights, it's hard to actually justify actually picking them over the rest. I mean, you could definitely justify picking him over Cell because that's just he just doesn't have the actual bulk to actually beat a tank, which is very unfortunate. So. Let's see right here. They ban First Form Frieza and Zamasu, and I think Lunch Lady, look at these completely unorthodox picks. They would go for Android 18. I think that's the first time we saw her as well. And they will pick Oob again. And of course, we do have for Chow Chow, Legendary Super Saiyan Broly and Bojack. So this is going to be very interesting from both parties. And we are off to kick off our second match. It is currently 1-0 favoring W Lunch Lady. Let's see what they have got for us today. And of course, a friendly reminder, that if Lunch Lady does take this in the bag, we will be looking at towards heading back to the semifinals. So hopefully, Chow Chow can pull off some crazy stuff, and I am expecting to see great things.
Okay.
Oh?
Oh. Kakarot! Did I keep you waiting?
We'll put him down quick.
3.
So let's see what they have, and let's get straight into it. And the camera's going off. Thank you.
Prepare to experience true Saiyan power. Show me the pride of a Saiyan.
Chow Chow is not moving, and the game is in the wrong server. Right. So, apologies, folks. It seems like the actual the room is taking place on the wrong server. That is not good. Yeah, that's not very good at all. So, that's not very good at all, for sure.
Behold, the Grand Xenos have arrived.
We're just kind of have to do
I'll go down low.
where we just wait. I mean, can we actually like? I'm not sure. Like, if you could just like cancel the game earlier than the 5-minute mark. Is that possible? That's yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction. Damn it!
I think they're just gonna get the gods, yeah, and just get this as quickly as possible. Wait,
A powerful foe has appeared. All right, let's get this over with. Nice job! You broke through the god of destruction! No! As expected! Boss! How could this happen to me?
Impossible! I'll go down low.
yeah, I just think they're just gonna get rid of everything here.
This too shall pass.
Nice job! You
Again,
broke through the
to
god
my
of
audience, we are
destruction.
sorry for the difficulties here.
Something.
You know, it happens. You know,
You broke through
Definitely
all
happens,
gods
definitely
of
happens.
destruction.
You're in real danger.
Break the dragon shell and
get
go
the
get
Dragon
the
Ball for
dragon
us.
I'm
balls.
taking the 10 million zen.
Nice! Thank you very much.
All right. So we have gone through that. And we're just gonna go, I think, right back into the thing. Just make sure that everything is taken care of for our room. And I think we'll just go back right ahead. Again, apologies for our audience, but hey man, perfection really can't be replicated, man. We just got to make sure that everything is spick and span, and our players are at our best. I don't know why we're back here. I'm not sure exactly what is happening here. It seems like we're just loading in to spectate our lovely players. A lot of technical difficulties here, ladies and gentlemen. You really cannot make this up. So hopefully we'll look into, unless I think maybe, are they still, because I'm not exactly sure, because unless he is here. The whole screen is black, and we're back. Oh boy, so I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense since you know, the whole host of the party and everything, so my goodness. We will just wait for our players to actually get back over here as soon as they can. So we will do this once again, third time's the charm, as we say. Water here. Oh boy. All right. I think we're ready to get started once again. Hopefully nothing else shows up. I'm banking on nothing else showing up, so that's one thing to keep in mind.
If you get another network error here, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh boy, like it is what it is, folks. I mean, what else can you do? What else can you do? And I just hope that later on it'll be a lot more smoother, because that'd be really nice. All right, and we're off for the third time. Hopefully nothing crazy shows up, because that'd be really bad. Be really, really bad.
Oh?
Oh? Kakarot! Did I keep you waiting?
All right, come get some.
3, 2, 1.
Let's get into it. All right. So everything is going peachy. Remember, folks.
Have some fun. Let's do our
It's just
best.
trial and error. So we do have Arctic and Aizen going bottom once again as well. And of course, we do have to keep in mind that Ultimate Gohan has made himself known in this match of the tournament. So expect to see a lot of people moving around. That's what you would expect to see from this match, because that is usually how it goes on with Ultimate Gohan. Because I don't know, it's like the nerfs really did nothing for this character. Let's be honest with ourselves. And even then, with the debuff of the ultimate, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I think picking Broly is like a really solid option when it comes to actually. Oh my God! Yeah, you see. You just look at this. Look at how you're just sort of moving around the whole entire team without even doing anything, and Arctic's struggling to actually. Arctic is struggling to actually face the desperation of an actual pure power of Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Aizen barely able to actually get out with the skin of his teeth, trying for a kick there, but it doesn't pan out. They are not aggressing that terrifying tank that is Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Why won't you settle down?
I'll go
Oh.
down low.
Now we have this. Not too much going on for these set of exchanges. Everyone is looking pretty even when it comes to levels. Right now they are just farming away. And in around 15 seconds, we will have Nappa coming to the fray. Jord is actually very keen on actually seeing out that Kai away from top lane, because they definitely need to actually make sure they have that. And the whole Rildo is something you want to actually keep in mind for. And Jordan, having done his job, I think he actually managed to get the steal away that Kai, but
Get this over with.
oh my goodness! And they actually managed to get Ultimate Gohan from W Lunch Lady away, which means that all ults are ready to pop for Nappa as well, and so is basically everyone is just ready to tackle it. But Arctic's still on the lower end of Lunch Lady, having to get his level 5 for that ultimate, but I think he still has to approach right now, because right now things are getting a little bit desperate. Pops the ult, and it's just a whole crazy episode. And Aizen with the ultimate snipe once again gets the boss up, but dies for it. And Android 18 gets Gohan off of the map. What a team fight that I saw. What a snipe from Aizen for sure. So right now everything is just going stale. Nobody's really making any major moves right now. Ultimate Gohan is just pestering top lane, just really making sure to get his farms off. So right now what we're seeing now is just a matter of like playing around the actual NPCs, farming what they can, and I think Arctic is in a very bad situation. In a very bad situation, but they decided it's not really worth it because they just have to farm. Really making sure that you're ahead of the game with levels is definitely something that you want to do. And yeah, it's just, you can definitely tell like the difference in between. And it looks like Lunch Lady already killing 2 away from boss. This is the perfect opportunity for them to actually steal Android 16, because Broly might not even make it in time, and he's only level 6. And Aizen is just looming around with all of his stacks. They're trying to get to it, but I don't think it's really going to matter. And they have the final flat, and they have the final shine attack, but it doesn't matter because, again, the ultimate secures Android 16, and now it's 2 out of 3 away from the actual, triple boss buff, and it's not even and Bojack's not even going to attempt to actually defend top tower. He has to farm because it really is no use to actually go to actually fight that, and they're already chipping away from the lower half of the actual towers themselves, already getting a decent chunk out of it. And now Arctic is in a bit of a compromising position, but I think he's just going to focus on stalling for as much as he can, and actually manages to get away from the actual encounter because of the Zeno being at the bottom facility, and he actually managed to take away the upper half of the towers as well. So that's one thing. Already looking like a very promising start for Team W Lunch Lady. And I think Eisen is already like getting for his level 10. I don't think he's able to get his level 11, but maybe with that new Kai he just got, I think he will be able to get his level 11 if he plays his cards right, and he does. So very crucial to know that Eisen has a monster of an ultimate right now, and he is just waiting to use that on Ribrianne to get that true boss buff that his team.
We have a level 7 tank with level 11 damage.
Yeah, that's really bad. Oh my goodness, and I think Lunch Lady is able to access the triple boss buff. Torkin's desperately trying to get that away, but it doesn't matter. Look at that ultimate and the actual candy beam, and it's just an outrageous streak for W Lunch Lady, getting 3 out of 3 bosses for that true boss buff, and now it's just not looking too good for Chow Chow. He already gets the bottom lane tower, and right now it's not looking too good. Desperately trying to get everything out, but it just doesn't matter. The pressure is just way too much. And the Dragon Shell is broken, and they get Dragon Ball. W Lunch Lady prevailing over Chow Chow Guerreros 2-0, and they will move on to the semifinals. What a performance!
Oh, please. I hardly even broke a sweat.
And it is rare that we've actually seen an Android 18 completely dominate the show. 6 KOs, 9 assists. Pretty amazing stuff. And actually a really solid stuff strategy from W Lunch Lady 2, just having that oob to actually secure the points, because nothing else is really going to work. And just look at the level difference too. My goodness. The level difference is absolutely staggering. You almost have like, between the DPSs, you have like a 5 level difference, which is absolutely insane. And that ultimate Gohan from W Lunch Lady as well was definitely putting in work. It's just really not much else to say here, folks. It was just a really
39 farm for Eisen. Damn.
Yeah. I think they were really getting keen towards Eisen having the most EXP, just to get those levels up.
Yeah,
for sure.
3 points secure as well.
Yeah. So that is something else, you know. And that strategy did turn out to work in the end. So W Lunch Lady has won comfortably in the quarterfinals, and I think they will be facing Yakuza 4 in the semifinals as well. Whew. All right. So, what we have, I believe up next we do have What do we have
The
next? 'Cause
The Jolsters versus Mike and Mike.
Mike and Ike versus the Jolsters. Oh boy! Now, for those who have actually watched our Swiss stage, the Jolsters are sure a force to reckon with. They have some of the best players we've ever seen thus far, and I'm definitely looking forward to see how they perform against Mike and Ike, who have actually prevailed against Golden Squad 2-1. So, looking forward to that. Don't go away, folks. We will be right back after this short break to recompose ourselves and let both teams get in the lobby. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again to present to you our semifinals from yours truly. And of course, we are starting off with the Jollysters versus Mike and Ike as our first team to come across. And very excited to seeing this spectacle for sure. For sure. And hopefully pretty soon we can slide on over to the lobby or the actual draft and get our first picks in for the first match of our semifinals. Let's get into it. All right. So, divine draws are in, and we're still waiting on. We are still waiting on for the second team to appear. Then we get started with our draft. Honestly, for some pretty good matches we have seen so far from the quarterfinals, and we're definitely looking forward towards seeing what else we have in store for us, especially the Jollysters, because man, oh man, the Jollysters really did shine back in the Swiss stage, for sure. So I'm excited to see how this one pans out. The first band pick does go towards the Jollysters, speaking of which, and I am waiting to see what they will pick for themselves. Oh my god, no, we're just having so fast. All right, so also their last band phase, I didn't see it. I didn't see this thing at all. So we have banned Super Saiyan Goku, Ultimate Gohan, the Gammas, and of course, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. It is the first pick phase for the Jollysters, and they will force pick Super Saiyan Broly, which is honestly a very good pick. Quite the strongest DPS, if I do say so myself, out of this group. But except for what we have is for Piccolo. So the Jollysters do have access to some options for boss security as well. And then instead of Piccolo, they do pick Bojack for their second DPS, which is very interesting. Of course, Bojack still is a very good option. The incredible burst damage once you are in the right situation, but I'm surprised they did not actually pick Piccolo for that extra boss security. So that is one thing to note. And right now it is up to Mike and Ike to pick and choose towards who they will select for their heroes. And honestly, you can really go either way. It sincerely does not really matter because most of the decent picks are up there. And of course, we do open up with starting off with Zamasu as their first choice. Because I'm really surprised that no one else has really picked Hit, which does surprise me quite a little. But then again, maybe it's just the unspoken rule that nobody wants to deal with that technical. So there's also that. I'm just curious, and they actually do go for Piccolo, which is something I was definitely expecting, because again, that boss security with his special beam canyon, it is sincerely valuable to those who know how to use it. So that's one thing too. Of course, we go on to our second ban phase. And they actually do ban Kid Gohan. All right. Honestly, a very solid ban list. Banning both Gohans and Super Saiyan Goku is honestly, it's something you really can't complain. I do like these bans quite a bit, and I'm only intrigued to see which hero does Mike and Ike pick along for their third and final ban. And it looks like they actually banned Baby. They banned Baby as their third and final pick. Now, we did mention that Baby and Broly did have some synergy, and look at that. Our first pick for hits, and even so, our first pick for also Super Saiyan Vegeta, which is a tank we haven't seen at all recently, even in the Swiss stage. So very excited to see how this really performs for us.
And that damn hit is back.
Yeah, and then at the end of the day, it's still hit. So excited to see how this one goes out. The drafts have been completed for the very first match of our semifinals. The Jollysters versus Mike and Ike. Let's get straight into the lobby. And our heroes are almost ready to go at it. Yes, so once again, needless to say, may I remind you that these are top 10 in the world. So we obviously have some very, very heavy hitters with us. And of course, we do have Venkata, Arctic, and along with many others. So, and honestly, Mike and Ike do have some very solid players with them as well. So I'm actually looking forward to this match. Pretty much, very much looking forward to this match as well. So I think all of them are ready. So let's get straight into it, and we will see how this one plays out for our team. Our teams, I should say. Goodness. So obviously, Phantom, I think, has had quite a bit of experience with playing hit as well. So yeah, I think he'll definitely be annoying for Mike and Ike to sort of counteract, especially with, I know Android 17 has his utility and all, but hit is just such a pest. Like a really annoying hero to come across, and it's just not really fun when you face against him. But on a lighter note, I do anticipate Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta being the sort of the immovable wall that the Jollysters will have with them. So I'm very excited to see how this one goes out. And he has the skin too. That's something else too. Oh my god. Not too much hit. Not too much hit. You gotta save the spotlight for the others, you know. Not too much.
Well then, let's
and our heroes are getting ready to go at it again. The legendary intro from Legacy. What an amazing emote, seriously. And they're off. So we do have Bojack and Hit going off top, Broly and Super Saiyan Vegeta at the bottom. And I do believe that is Piccolo and Zamasu at the bottom. Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Android 17 at the top. Let's see what they have for us. Just turning off XP. Hit and Bojack are already onto them. And I think they're ready to get that first hit off. I think they sold that XP too, which is quite crucial. But it doesn't really matter because Android 17 manages to snag the first hit for Zeno to be in their favor. And hits, and they're going at it from top lane. And Mike and Ike actually managed to secure the first Kai of this match, which is very good. A little bit, quite a bit of a strong start for Mike and Ike, but of course, not too much has happened as of late, and everyone is still getting their bearings, preparing for the first boss, which will come in 50 seconds. And honestly, anticipating some great things here. And they're really just focusing on farming and collecting their own XP, just to prepare themselves for whatever is to come. And I've known that, even though I'm a little bit inexperienced with it myself, I did notice that usually hits would run along with strategic escape, just getting that speed boost off. But I did notice that Phantom is actually running Snowball on his hit, which is very interesting as well. Honestly capable for like an absurd amount of damage when he plays his cards right. But again, Yums taking the Kai away for themselves, and I think everyone is just going down to rotate towards the bottom lane, and they're all fiending for that first boss to see who will be the one to actually diminish Nappa first. The ultimate from Legacy putting quite a bit of damage onto Arctic, and pops the ult, gets a nice KO but dies for it, and the special beam canyon from Mike gets Nappa firsthand.
Didn't expect it. He actually managed to get a kill before dying.
Yeah. So quite a decent team fight for Mike and Ike overall, managing to secure that boss. No major losses from anyone. So it is still anyone's game, really, as long as Jolly Stars managed to actually claim Android 16. But of course, with Piccolo around, securing that boss will actually prove a little bit difficult. So I think what they will want to do is have someone just target that Piccolo. But again, I think Mike and Ike has the understanding that they will be aiming for Mike, the Piccolo, on the other side. So it is very crucial to sort of rotate towards that boss, so they don't have the ace up their sleeve getting diminished. So I really think everyone is just focusing on getting their levels up, which is understandable. And no one has really transformed yet, besides the Super Saiyan 3. Because of course you do want that we do want access to that ultimate from boss. And Arctic Z transforming as Broly.
That's some decent power.
Mind you, he does have a level 2 of his ult in station. And Arctic getting off his ultimate and destroying the Piccolo. Everyone is blind. Everyone is just blinding light from the stars, and they're making sure that Piccolo does not see the light of day. Crazy Yams in a very precarious spot. Legacy and both him are trying their hardest, but it doesn't work. And they
even managed to get his ultimate.
He didn't even get to get anything at all. It was just a clean sweep. A very good performance from Jolly Stars, taking that Android 16 buff and getting a pretty decent team fight off. If I do say so myself. And Arctic Z, I think, is actually going to able to manage to get level 11 for the next boss that is coming in just over a minute.
That was a really good arrow control pro on the part.
Absolutely. You also keep in mind too that Arctic Z still has a pretty sizable level advantage, and Yums actually uses his World King to actually prevent Pickle from diminishing the tower from here. Mike gets a huge light grenade off from Pickle, forcing him to retreat. So I really think that they're just going to try again to actually get rid of Piccolo as soon as they can. And I think Mike needs to really watch his back, especially when they have hits, because he is really a dangerous foe to actually encounter, especially when it comes down towards actually isolating targets.
Let's go.
Really, It's just a matter of making sure that Piccolo isn't able to get a good special beam cannon off. And we do notice that Arctic Z is actually level 11, so he does have access to that maximum ult. What a stomp. You saw that movement? That was insane. Arctic Z using his stomps to get away from that Zamasu ult as quickly as he could, which is honestly great. An exceptional battle IQ from him.
Didn't expect Crazy Yum's out really getting out alive from here.
Oh yeah, no, he's good. He's a goner. And I think they actually managed, Arctic Z actually managed to get a maximum Gekishin burst away from that team fight. He's leading the rest of the team. This box is actually out for the count. So not only did they get the boss, they actually managed to get a nice maximum Gekishin burst as well from Mike and Ike. So right now they're in a very good spot.
How this can happen? So much damage and yeah, the maximum burst.
Yeah, it's just Mike and Ike are just in a very, very dangerous spot right now. Legacy is just getting pummeled. My goodness. We do see that Mike and Ike are trying to fight back as much as they can, but the damage is just way too much. You already know why.
And especially for Broly. Look at that. We're seeing a level 12 against a level 9 damage.
And level that's insane. So they definitely do have the actual
difference.
Yeah, that is.
His health doesn't even move.
Oh my god. I think Arctic narrowly missed that special beam cannon, but I actually think he got hit by it too. Just got nearly hit by it, and they're just gonna try. I think Kid popped his ult, and they're just trying to get that Dragon Shell, and I think they will. Oh my goodness, what an outstanding performance from the Jollysters, using that big bang attack to save the Dragon Shell, and of course, hit with the ultimate, blinding their foes. You really can't ask for anything else. It was just perfectly executed from the start.
Hit for an MVP.
Oh my goodness. An amazing performance from Phantom as well. Like really showing why he knows his stuff with hit.
Triple ring for Zamasu.
Triple defense for Zamasu. And of course triple defense
for Broly too. So that's
triple defense for Broly is actually the ultimate play. Just because of course he is a very personal enemy, just getting up all in your face, so he has to tank that damage as well. So honestly, it's clean and cut these builds as well. You really can't ask for anything else. And yeah, this is something else.
The Zamasu not getting the shield as second card.
The barrier. I mean, in my opinion, right? It's just a matter of like Zamasu just tanking. I think Steel Skin, and at the end of the day, Steel Skin did get buffed overall, so it just had a little bit more application towards tanks, whose job is to literally tank the damage. But you know, I just don't really see Zamasu having much of a use with that barrier, just because he's not really tanking like once for all big hits. He's just soaking up all that damage and just getting that damage out to fill up his gauge. So there's one thing. But yeah, no, it was definitely a good showing from both teams. Definitely duking it out, but Jollysters really had a very solid performance towards the end game there, especially with Ribrianne. Maximum Gekishin burst. The positioning was just absolutely wonderful. We even look at the stats here too. 5 KOs. And yeah, wow. 5-0 was pretty good. I think 5-0 was pretty good. Yeah, one of the incredible performance. So yeah. 40 NPCs from Broly too. Yeah, you
That's
just look at the power
insane
from.
farm.
Yeah, insane farming skills. Remember, Broly's stomp covers like a whole radius too, so that is
Yeah, late
his
game
skill too is
for
something you want to
for
prioritize.
mid lane is very good.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they're going to come up with. All right. Let's see here. We're just going to wait for this to refresh.
All right.
All right, let's get into this. So Mike and Ike will have access to the first band phases as well as locking in a character as well. So hopefully the Jollysters will be pretty smart with their actual band picks. So they just want to be wary of what the other team will choose. So the first ban, of course, will be a target ban from Arctic, banning the Gammas. And that leaves the Jolysters to have their 2 slots open for ban picks. I am intrigued to see what they will come up with. They do ban Super Saiyan Goku as expected. And their second ban will also be, I can't really see this. Oh, no, it is Ultimate Gohan, of course. And now it is up to Mike and Ike to make the final ban of the first wave and select their pick, which they will seal away from the Jolysters as well. And they do ban hits because they're scared of Phantom too. So that is 2 target bans focused against the Jolysters. And I think I know what's coming next. I really do believe I know what is coming next. They lock Super Saiyan Broly and they don't lock Super Saiyan Vegeta. That's interesting. So the Jolysters just have access to Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, but they do lock away Super Saiyan Broly. So I'm wondering how they will.
Really afraid of the pressure of the Broly in the last match.
Yeah, I think so too. Wait a second.
They
swapped?
They remade? They want to reset? Huh?
They want to reset the whole thing? Okay. I mean, hey man, I'm not gonna get it twisted. I mean, sure. So I think, all right. So they do pick the same things. All right. I guess it was just a misinput. So right now we're on to the second pick for the Jolysters. I wonder what they will end up
just to let
plucking along.
the spectators know. Um, to reset, both teams had to agree the votes. Okay. Piccolo again.
And they pick. Oh my goodness! But this time it is going off towards the Jollysters as well.
We see
So I don't.
a swap of damage here.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we do see Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta being on both teams, and now it is up to Mike and Ike to have their third ban. So you know what else they can do? They can actually ban Piccolo since the Jolly Stars have actually secured their spot from that, because we already saw that last time from one of the quarter matches, and I think they actually skipped their ban, but which I don't think they meant to actually do. And they banned Bojack. It is up to Jollysters to make the final ban of the second round. Let's see who they pick. They banned Daima Goku. Wow. And Mike and Ike choosing to not go for Piccolo, instead go for Super Saiyan 3 Goku. And of course, we do have Android 17 as well. What the? What just happened?
What are they doing?
And the divine draws have also changed as well. What is going on?
I don't know what are they doing.
Oh, good grief. So they banned. What is happening? What is happening? I'm just gonna wait here and see what they're doing, because I don't. All right. So that is Super Saiyan 3 Goku on both teams, and of course Android 17 for Mike and Ike, and the Jollysters will take Super Saiyan Gotenks. Yeah. So that was a little bit of a funky situation there. I think the divine draws changed to my intention, so we just want to make sure that we have the right ones before we get into the match. All right. Let's see. Let's see if the lobby is ready for us to go towards. And here we go. So just a friendly reminder to our lovely audience that it is currently 0-1 for the Jollysters. And if they actually manage to steal this game from Mike and Ike, they will move on to the grand finals. So, okay, just make sure everything's good. And I think everything is set. So, we'll get into this right now. All right. Oh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it. The second match of the semifinals round. I'm excited to see how this one pans out. That legendary intro for the legendary Super Saiyan. It's just too peak.
What do you say?
Did I keep you waiting?
Who do I get to fight this time?
3, 2, 1. Stop!
And they're off. We have Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Vegeta.
I'm winning this
Super Saiyan
fight
4
for
Vegeta
sure.
at
You'll
bottom.
have to find out
And I
the
think
hard.
Piccolo is also with bottom
Keep your
with Super
eyes
Saiyan 4
and ears
Vegeta
open.
from the
Follow me
Jollyster
or
side.
not, I don't care.
And we also do want to notice that Arctic Z is mentioned on Piccolo, so I'm excited to see how his Piccolo does, for sure. Yeah, excited to see how this one pans out.
This is it.
Gets a terrific snipe from the back end of the Cell Juniors, and also some good extra damage. What a snipe! And of course, we do want to mention that this is definitely Superstar, so just want to be careful of that beautiful light grenade from Piccolo, but also take account towards the huge Kamehameha from Crazy Yum's disposal. And I do believe that Mike and Ike were able to seal the bottom lane sky, but I think they took quite a bit of damage, or at least got their Cell Juniors stolen away from them, which is one thing.
And I do believe Gotenks got killed on top lane. And
Oh my goodness.
I challenge you, Goku.
So Piccolo was already on level 5, which is really good for the Jollysters, but he's got to be careful overall. Legacy trying to get for a kick, but doesn't actually get it off. And Legacy is just struggling to actually keep himself alive.
we got that yank from Venga.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Misses the light grenade, but I don't think he's going to last very long. Gets off the kick to get some extra damage. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Dumps out Legacy from the match with and he has to get here quick because Nappa has already entered the fray, and we're already seeing Piccolo ready himself up with that special beam canyon, and he gets the lick off, and Piccolo manages to get the secure of the actual boss, and Arctic Z is just running for his life. Managed to get that Mike grenade off, but as soon as he did, Mike lands the Gekishin burst, and he's just completely surrounded, and with Venkata getting off that Kamehameha as well. Oh my goodness, what a terrific block from Piccolo as well. And he's trying his hardest to get away, which he does successfully.
Right this way, sir.
Look at that dude showing off. But anywho, what a tremendous start for the Jolly Stars. And of course, in a minute from now, we will see Android 16 make his appearance. So hopefully, the Jolly Stars can have a repeat of what they had for their first team fight. So everyone's just getting their bearings off. Legacy's still level 5. He's trying his hardest not to die right away from first boss. And RTZ is already level 8. And he's just gonna get squashed again. Oh my goodness! Ugh. Legacy not having a very good time on his hands right now, as both Pickle and RTZ have taken care of him. But at least he was able to come back for Android 16 to show up. Both the Broly and Android 17 from Mike and Ike are ready to just throw down, as Broly has transformed. You also want to keep in mind for that stomp as well. And Android 16 has already shown up, but Piccolo is turning out that special beam cannon, and he gets it off. What a beautiful snipe from Arctic Sea, doing his job at the best he can. Utterly amazing. Oh my goodness, it might be a team wipe. It's a team wipe. Oh my goodness, what a throwdown from the Jolly Stars. An incredible team fight and performance. That is absolutely nasty.
Goes for the second tower. Vegeta is the wrong tower to defend.
Oh my goodness. And they've already taken more than half. I think that's more than half of the top tower as well, which is extremely bad for Mike and Ike. So they are in a very, very rough spot right now.
Yeah, Legacy transforming now. He's managed to get level 7 against Pico, that is level 9.
The Piccolo is level 10.
No,
So he's just
Pico
a level. Oh no, Pickle in general level 9. Right. But
and oh my
speaking of
god,
Piccolo,
I didn't see it. Level 11.
Yeah, level 11 Piccolo. That's what I'm saying, man.
My god.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's really going to be tough for the Mike and Ike to come back from this one, especially with, I think it's a fully snowballed Piccolo, and he's got access to his full ult. So that's not really something you want to stay close to. And he's going to let off that Hellzone grenade just to get some extra damage off there. And Arctic Sea is just planning. He's just plotting. He just wants it. He wants it more than anyone else. And he's over there and he's lurking. And let's just make the camera stay close to him. Legacy already on his trail. I want to focus on Piccolo real quick. And look at him just trying to go against the odds. He's charging up, and he's gonna get it. He's gonna go make it, please. Especially if he can, and he gets it off. No, he doesn't. Yums. They missed it by a hair.
Yeah,
oh my goodness. By a hair from Ribrianne rolling away, and Yums will actually steal away Ribrianne away from Jolly Stars. So that is also one part of the crucial step they have there. But still, they still have to be mindful of Jacko as well. So that's something to also keep in mind. And Crazy Yums has already come to predicament. Completely ate the light grenade before he actually managed to use instant transmission. And that's going to be level 11 for Venkata, having that absolute maximum Dragon Fist. And Arctic Sea, oh my goodness, clipped the wings of the bird with that special beam canyon, not quite getting the mark. A devastating special light grenade. But, oh my goodness, and then they take the tower as well. Venkata going to unleash the dragon. And that will be 2-0 for the Jolly Stars. And they will move on to the grand finals. My goodness, what
This is
a
nothing to
rousing performance, and of course Piccolo having the MVP. Levi, I really can't say anything else than this was just plain textbook. You cannot
Yeah.
get any better than this.
That was an amazing game from the Jollister side. I really think the Mike and Ike team missed a bit of the defense side.
And we can clearly see Arctic Z has had a field day, getting the most assists and kills for his team. I think it's a 3-way tie, but 5-0 is still quite amazing. Most damage overall too, by a landslide as well. That is the power of Piccolo. That precise aim of that special beam cannon is really what you want to hit for Piccolo, because that really makes or breaks how the actual game will pan out. So, what an amazing performance. I am
Once
absolutely
again,
looking forward towards
amazing farm from Venkata.
oh my
42
goodness, you're
farm.
right. 42 to farm is absolutely incredible. Yeah. Wow. Because like Super Saiyan 3, especially in Superstar 2, just absolutely wonderful for farming as well. So you gotta keep that in mind. And the builds here are clean and cut, really. Yeah, nothing much else to say here, but except congratulations to the Jollysters for moving on to the finals. And so what we have here, I do believe up next we will have to visit the Yakuza 4 versus W Lunch Lady to make it towards the winners final. And we'll just wait for them to actually get in the lobby, and as soon as they do, so, assuming I am correct with this, for the losers final, which will be best of 5, it'll probably be Mike and Ike versus whoever loses the semifinals here. Am I correct? Yeah, so for the losers final, it'll be Mike and Ike versus whoever loses this semifinals, right? Oh no, it's a loser bracket, right? So that is a loser bracket, okay. Right, I wasn't aware of this. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the structure here. All right. I was not aware of the structure at all, but it's all good. Let's see here. All right. So for our semifinals, we have got the Yakuza 4 versus the W Lunch Lady, and I am expecting to see big things. Big things. We haven't seen Yakuza 4 actually on stream yet, so I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited to see how this one will pan out. Very, very excited. So they will have the first turn of the banned phase, and they do ban Ultimate Gohan firsthand. All right. It is up to W Lunch Lady to pick their 2 bans, and they do ban Piccolo for their first option, and the second option, I mean either Super Saiyan Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. I mean, they really have to pick and choose here towards who's gonna be the sore thumb, but they do actually manage to pick Super Saiyan Goku as their second ban, and Yakuza 4 will ban Daima Goku, and it seems, I think I know what's coming next. I really do think I know what's coming next. I think they were still discussing inwardly, but they actually secure the Gammas instead of Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, which is
It's interesting.
a little bit surprising.
Yeah, it's the first time we see the Gammas not being banned, and instead being first picked.
Mm-hmm. So they must be really confident in their Gamma 1 and 2's abilities. That's for sure.
They have some strategy.
I hope so, because again, it's still Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, so it can honestly go either way. The Lunch Lady will pick Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta as their first pick. They will still discuss their second pick of the team, and it will be Oob. It will be Oob. Oh boy.
Second ban phase, what they gonna ban?
What are they going to ban? That is the question.
They can ban the. Yeah, I was gonna say that they ban the legendary Super Saiyan Broly.
Mm-hmm. That's also very true.
It is the first time we've seen the Yakuza 4, so we don't know so much.
Yeah, so that's for sure.
Their
That is for
matchup.
sure. And yeah, for sure. And they do ban Super Saiyan Broly and Hit for their final ban picks. So now it is up to the last phase of the picks to see who they will come up with. And of course, Super Saiyan Goku and Krillin.
Krillin makes his appearance, making his
His
debut
first appearance.
in the tournament. Finally, My guy. As a former top 100 Krillin, I am glad to see this guy here. Finally.
Oh, okay. Okay. Top 100 Krillin, you say. Oh.
Okay, we had some quick picks, and we got the twins.
We got the duo. We got the twins. Okay. Okay. I am honestly liking where this is coming up. We have the twins, and of course we got the best friends. Look at that. Isn't that nice? All right. So first time seeing Krillin up to the fray here in this tournament. I'm very excited. I'm actually very excited to see this match for myself. So very excited to see the Yakuza 4 for the first time. Let's get right back to the lobby. Yeah, thank you. Cool. So here we have our lovely teams here. Yes. I gotta sneeze. Hold on, it's coming. Never mind. Okay, cool. Right, so Yakuza 4, first time we're seeing them. Expecting a lot of great things. Hopefully the Krillin
So we're getting
can actually
17 with the I forgot his name. Shu, right? I think the helper. I think it's Shu.
Oh yeah, Shu. Oh yeah, Shu.
We got in the
Well then.
things, some variation. Looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Alright. We just started.
We got going with Kaba.
We'll put him down quick.
3, 2, 1, stop!
Let's see how this pans out.
I'm winning this fight for sure.
So Kindred and Marslade.
Hey,
Marslade. I think it's how you say it.
don't you dare go dying
Marslade
on
will
me,
go up
Goku.
top, in classic Goku and Krillin fashion. Of course, the Gammas and the two UIs actually are going from the bottom. So I think they've got something set straight.
Stay focused.
And of course, as expected, we will see the twins go both on top, with Aizen and Arctic on the bottom. I think these are really formulated pairings between the two of them. So I'm expecting some good team fights. And we're already starting off with a bang.
Let's spark.
If I win, maybe you could increase my allowance, 18. Just a thought.
So much stuff happening right now.
So much stuff is happening. I couldn't even cross the Krillin is getting absolutely moldered.
Top lane got
And that's going to be it.
Top bottom lane is
really-
still on fire.
Yeah, bottom lane is still being decided, but it seems like Longshady has already secured top lane. Just like that, for sure.
For secure the guy. So
Maybe
we
they
got
look a
double
little bit more
kill
better
for yeah, sorry. We got double kill for double one player on top, but we got the
Oh, what a kick! Did you see that kick? That is nasty. What a nasty kick! I don't think Arctic is going to get out of there. And we do see UI having their level 5 as Gammas, and they're just chasing Aizen down. He's just desperate to actually get something off here to make sure this tower doesn't get.
I think he's really getting ahead of it.
This is nothing. Forget about it.
18, are you sure you're okay?
He's doing okay. He's doing okay, but yeah, that's going to be a level 5 for Aizen, already getting his boss secure, ready to go.
There's no bow 18,
And-
that's true.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And they're already up towards Android 16, and it's like, oh my goodness, I think I know what's coming. It's a nice, what a knife from Aizen, getting the actual Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is this a team wipe? No, it's not. The gammas are just way too full. No, 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 it's not a team wipe. The gammas are just way too full, but like, they're still being beaten down. My goodness. Vegeta did definitely get this round. They're going to get the Kai now. And honestly, what a team fight towards for Lunch Lady. Oops, is it? Yeah, what a team fight for Lunch Lady, for sure. Getting that early secure for Android 16. Definitely something you want
Let's
to
back off for now.
watch out for sure. Yeah, oh my goodness, not much else to say here, but what a riveting match so far, folks. And Yakuza 4 just having to get their bearings back, but let's see if they can make something happen in the next 40 seconds when Nappa comes back along. I think Gon is trying to get his level 7, which is understandable. A lot of these players are just getting their bearings, wanting to get their levels back in check. It seems like everyone's just
I need a good stretch.
being on their own.
waves.
Oh my goodness.
And
the
is already here.
Yakuza 4 is already here already, but we will have Arctic transform already. That's a nasty KO for both the Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Vegeta, and they're just chasing down Mob.
Nappa is
And
out there.
Nappa is just out of there. But will Mob UI? No, he's just following Aizen, trying to delay that ultimate, but he's not gonna get it out. And Nappa has been secured for Team Lunch Lady. That is 2 out of the 3 bosses,
Lucky
and that's
if
going to
he
be.
can get alive.
Oh my goodness! But Mob
They
UI
chase his
dancing
stars.
around. Oh my goodness! A level 9 oob dismantling the Gammas, and he just can't make it out of there. My goodness! Oh,
No one can
whoa!
escape from here.
What an honor.
Arctic is going to try his best to get the last finishing touch away from.
Trying his best to protect his tower, but
It's not gonna pan out for well.
Nice
Gets the
line.
solar flare off. Oh my goodness! You
trying
can't
his
really
best,
hang too much.
But I think that
And Arctic gets the tower. Wowza! He dies for it, but I think it's a very good sacrifice on Arctic's part, and that's going to be the latter former 2 towers already broken off from Team Lunch Lady. So that's one thing. That's
This was
a very
so
strong
worth it.
start. Yeah, very strong start from Team Lunch Lady for sure.
Yakuza 4 had a very strong start in the early game. So
I think so too, but it was just
Worry about yourself.
But
it
the
just
boss
completely
fights,
turned on tables.
yeah,
Oh my god! And the Gammas are the only one left. Are the only one left.
did the Atsuki
my
just
goodness.
solo the Super Saiyan 3 Goku?
I don't know. Yeah, like he just passed by way too quickly. But I think the God's going to be absolutely dismantled here. And I think the Gammas are trying their hardest to actually get Ribrianne, but I don't know if that's the best idea.
I don't think that's the.
I don't think that's the best idea because
right
they
now.
have taken away the tower. Arctic with the final shine and along with the counter barrier.
Don't really think that's the priority right now.
That was not the priority right now, and they're just trying their best. Ooh, with the ult, but doesn't connect, and they get the Dragon
I'm
Ball.
taking the 10 million Zen.
And that's the
Not
first
bad.
point for double launch.
And that will be the first
I hardly
part,
even broke a
the
sweat.
first win for W Lunch Lady against the Yakuza 4. My goodness. Honestly, a really well played from W Lunch Lady. We take a look back at Jotaro. 8 kills on Android 18 is nothing to scoff at. And 0, oh my goodness. What an amazing performance from the Twins too. 11 assists for Android 17, 8 kills from Android 18. I think that duo really is underrated because they just work so well together, for sure, especially in top lane. Absolute cinema, I think. Yeah.
Oh, they talk about the snowball, but 18 managed to get 8 kills and 0 death.
Yeah, it's amazing. That is amazing. No, Snowball is just... Snowball really is just the card for your Glass Canyons, really. I mean, there's Broly, which was assumed to be Glass Canyon, but didn't really fit that role because he was just aiming to get in your face. But Android 18 was mainly just an assassin, pretty much. And, you know, having that Snowball is just way too good to pass on. So, really good performance from Team W Lunch Lady. It is currently 1-0 for the team. And we are back towards the second draft of ours. And Yakuza 4 immediately banning Gohan. Immediately, not even without a question. They will ban Ultimate Gohan. And just reset. Cool.
Okay, they restarting now, I suppose.
Cool. All right then. Let's see.
Hope we are good now to go.
I hope so.
Okay.
Alright, so Team Yakuza 4 will first ban Diamond Goku. Lunch Lady will ban Piccolo once again.
Lunch Lady seems to have a insta-ban on Piccolo.
Yeah, for good reason too, because really that boss security is just... It is completely out of this world, for sure. They will also ban Super Saiyan Goku as well.
They always have these two bans, it seems.
Yeah, I think they're just getting rid of the boss securities as well, because I think it's also their strategy as well, because they do have Oob, right? Which also has his own ult as well, and also just has that complete sniping potential. I guess if you really think about it, along with the stacks,
By the
you
way,
know, it's just...
I thought wasn't Aizen the top 1 Goku or something? Or was AB?
Not even sure, but we do know that Aizen, okay, you know what I think happened, right? Because I think they just focused on getting used to like a new hero, which no one else really cared for, and someone who was like actually decent once you were able to snowball with him, because Oob is a character that you want to snowball with, absolutely, right? And so that just goes forward. But anyways,
it's a good strategy because
it's
everyone knows about Goku being strong and knows about the, I don't know, probably top 10 Goku and top 5 overall, it's a good strat to main another character.
Yeah, absolutely. And from what I'm seeing here, uh, we do have Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla as the first pick for Lunch Lady. And, of course, we do pick Oop once again. And it's going to be the third band phase for Team Yakuza 4. And let's see what they will come up with. And still deciding. 5 seconds on the clock. And I believe they have also actually banned Android 18, which is completely out of left field in my opinion, because I think it's the first time we've actually seen that ban as well. So very interesting to actually see that for sure. And they banned Cell? They banned Cell?
Okay.
I mean, sure.
I think
All right.
that's just
I
for
really
ban,
think
I
that's
think.
just.
I think yeah, that's.
I mean,
I think either was as a mistake or just so
either
skip
way,
a ban
either way was
because
a mistake or just like.
the tank was already chosen.
Yeah.
And if they don't decide to go back, yeah, that's just a skip ban.
Yeah, I think that was just like a skip ban for sure.
Okay, you have the
My goodness. All right, I think we got the results in. The Gammas have been chosen for Team Lunch Lady.
players are discussing the server right now.
Right.
Ubi is very strong if the player knows what he's doing.
Yeah, for sure.
His passive is very, very, very strong. Okay.
We're just gonna wait for the team to actually make their picks. and they're off. I suppose to have they have actually decided who they're gonna go for, and I guess we will see how everything will pan out. So they really did actually go for picking Khalifa for there, which I find quite amusing apparently, because Khalifa, again, you know, it's she's really something. She is really something. I will tell you that.
I find more impressive actually having Trunks, because
yeah, for sure. Oh no, Trunks, I think
along with
pretty.
Cell, I think it's
along with Cell, for sure.
I'll cut a path to our victory. 3,
the
2,
weakest
1.
of this match.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll show you the will of a
For sure. But I think Trunks in the right hands, you definitely don't want to mess with him, because the burst damage you can get away with is something else for sure. Okay.
I shall defeat evildoers.
Also, oh my God, what an interaction! The hit just going off to disappear, and he gets clobbered. Oh my goodness. So Aizen and Arctic already engaging in fisticuffs. Kai is more than half HP, and they're just duking it out. Let's see if Aizen can actually manage to get it, and they do. I think they actually managed to steal it right from their grasp.
You came all the way here just to lose to me.
What is this? I've never seen an android like this before.
Yep.
And another
Seems
kill.
like they have.
This is our victory.
And another kill as well. My goodness.
The game in
Level 5 for the Gambit has cleared.
We request your assistance and cooperation.
Trunks already level 3, while the Gammas are level 5, is not looking the best right now for Yakuza 4. Let's just hope they're able to pull it back for when the boss comes, and it will be 16. It is going to be 16. They really have to get this guy, or else they're in big trouble. And they don't get it. My goodness. And Trunks gets slammed yet again. And we already see Kefla making her mark, doing her job, distracting as best she can. And I think and she's able to let Aizen already getting Android 16 as well.
That was fast.
That was very fast. Yeah, I think that strategy that they're having is working like a charm for sure. And the Gammas are already level 7. It's not looking too hot for Yakuza 4. Arctic is still living. Yeah.
Excuse me, coming through.
Seems like everything is pretty much chill for now on, but I do think maybe they'll be able to get Heroes. Let's not count them out so soon. It's still pretty early to the game. I think if they manage to actually get Nappa, they could have a decent chance of winning. But
yeah,
as we can see from now, the level lead is
they lost the early game on top, but I still think they can do pretty much things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the level of difference now. The Trunks is level 5, while the Gammas are level 9, so it's not looking too hot for Yakuza 4 for sure.
get this over with.
And they're already pressing. But I think that because like even though they're holding their own, Yakuza 4 is still being pushed back. But Miwai wants to make something happen, but is not able to actually get his last slicks in and dies off. But however, yes, he does. Marsley manages to actually steal Nappa away from W Lunch Lady, which is very crucial for their team as a whole. Yep. So not too bad. You just have to be wary from it. And all of a sudden, Yakuza 4 still holding off on their own, but they do manage to steal away the bottom lane from Yakuza 4, getting the first God of Destruction out of the way.
Yeah, but things did not look too good Tower side.
Yeah, for sure. And I think when Zeno comes from top lane, I think that's going to be an easy secure, since their Android 17, I think, is pretty much dead set on getting that for their team. And level 11 Gammas too, they have the core breaker ready. So I think if everyone is just pressed alongside for, oh my god, but they're able to get Jordan out of the way, but they still manage to get rid of the actual oh goodness, gets the kill too, and they are ready for
Doing the tank work.
yeah.
And they
And he
just
gets the
melt the
Rippery
boss.
hand.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is devastating.
Archie did a great job holding them back.
Yeah, amazing job for. I think Arctic is definitely doing their job, keeping them away from the boss. And it's just, oh my goodness, look at the damage. Oh, he's out of there. It's almost a team KO. But they actually got off the max Gekishin burst from far away. So that could prove very helpful for
He is starting to,
Team Yakuza
but I
4.
don't see what he can do here, to be honest.
You know, honestly, he can only like backdoor, but like even then, the gods of destruction are already out of the way, and that's gonna be a core breaker. That's gonna be the core breaker. He's coming down. Oh my goodness! And they steal the Dragon Ball yet again. It's 2-0 for W Lunch Lady, and they secure their spot for the winners finals.
Nice!
Never forget.
We are superheroes!
Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. Yeah, one of the amazing performances from the Gammas as well. And that last minute core breaker really sold it off and really solidified their win, their victory for sure. Yeah, an absolutely wonderful spectation.
Yes.
My goodness.
As we could see, Trunks. It's hard to get along with Trunks.
Yeah, I saw for what they were going with. They were trying something new, but at the end, it just couldn't really compare towards the prep time of W Lunch Lady, I fear. And if you look at the stats here, 49
49
farmed from Aizen. That is quite something. I'll tell you what, that is quite something. Definitely. Yeah. So that will be it for the semifinals of this tournament. We are going on to the winners finals, I believe, to see W Lunch Lady compete against the Jollysters. But of course, before that, we will take a short break. We will be right back.
For the guest throat's sake.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break. Oh my goodness. All right. So, what do we have here? It has been quite the journey we have had, but it is already aiming for the home stretch. We have the winners final with us for today, and it is up against the Jollysters versus W Lunch Lady. Folks, I have been looking to this match for quite some time because really we have seen outrageous performances from both teams. So I am excited to see where this one will be left off. And of course, may the best team win. Folks, let's get back into the drafts of our winners finals. All right. Without further ado, let's see the first draft of our lovely winners finals. Divine draws are set as for here. Cow Cloud cover, and of course, Super Start. Legendary Super Start. Let's see what both teams will have to pick for us and how they will opt out for their bans, how they opt out for the picks, and overall, let's see what they can come up with for team compositions.
It's a fight of favorites, basically, here, right?
For sure, for sure. So we're up, and the Jollysters will have their first ban pick. Let's see what they will do. Now, I'm sure that most of the players here have at least spectated their enemy teams firsthand. So I'm curious to see if there's going to be any change towards these bans, or will it be someone similar? Of course, we are starting off with banning Ultimate Gohan. Got to get him out of the way at least, which I definitely understand. And they will ban Hit, which will target Phantom from the Jollysters. Very good pick from the the W Lunch Lady. And now they are currently hoping to get another good lick off, and they will in fact pick Piccolo for their second ban. And now it is up to the Jolisters to have their second ban also in place and to secure their first pick.
I wonder if they're gonna ban Ubi.
I am curious if they will ban Oob as well, or else, or maybe even they might try their luck against facing Aizen's Oob, which definitely has made its mark in this tournament thus far. So, very curious to see how this one pans out. With 6 seconds on the clock, the Jolisters will have to come up with their decision soon enough, and they will ban Super Saiyan Goku and secure their pick.
Gammas.
They will secure the pick for the Gammas.
It's a hard choice because either you ban Goku, we all know how strong the character is, or you ban Ubi, that Aizen being a menace in this tournament.
Yes. So it's either I think this is why I really love the Lunch Lady strategy, because it's really just picking your poison. Would you rather prefer Super Saiyan Goku or Oob? Make your choice, right? And it's just really it's just a really tough decision for sure. And that's going to be the two TBS picked for the Jolisters, Broly and the Gammas. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta being picked by W Lunch Lady. And then their second pick will, of course, also be Oob. And now it is up to the ban phase for, I believe, the Jolisters. So we're going to see what else they come up with.
I'm so curious if they get just the character, or just going for the counter pick, you know.
I hope they do end up with the counter pick, because if anyone's been paying close attention towards W Lunch Lady's team composition, you know, they could definitely pull a good ban off, but I think they actually managed to skip their ban.
No.
Or nope, it's just they actually banned Super Saiyan Broly from being picked, and they'll actually ban Baby as well in response to that. And so I think they actually anticipated the Baby Broly strategy, which I think will cause an upset for the Jolisters here. Meaning they would have no choice either to pick someone else's main, or of course the man himself, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, and there he is.
Is Baby Broly really a strong strategy here when Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is open?
Yeah.
It's a honest question.
Yeah, for sure. And of course we do have Majin Buu being picked for Team Jolisters, and that leaves the rest of the table up for grabs for W Lunch Lady. They will pick Android 17, and they will go with the twins once more. And with that, the first draft is complete for the winners finals. Let's take it to the lobby. And we're still waiting for the Jolisters to come up and show their lovely faces. I do believe we are missing Pickle and Van Kata. And remember, folks, I believe after this will be the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken, and those will be best out of 5, I think.
Yes, you are correct.
Right. So So after this, we will be spectating the losers finals, best out of 5, and then once and for all the grand finals for all the marbles. I believe we're still waiting for Pickle to show up before we get this show on the road. Honestly, really looking forward towards this sort of rounds right here. Both of these teams have shown a lot of promise and towards how they actually carry themselves. So I think this is the clash of two titans right here for sure. See here. All right, we're still on the scene rising here, but in the meantime, I have to think of something. So we can quickly see here from the bracket. Let's see. We do have. My goodness. Right. Cool. Losers quarterfinal. The XF4 going off against the Golden Squad, and of course, Mike and Ike facing off against Bingo. That's being taken care of over yonder. And then yes, of course, the losers final will be streamed. But we're still waiting on the confirmation towards that, since our fighters are still duking it out from the losers bracket. So in the meantime, we will just showcase these matches as well, just for a brief period until we get to the losers finals here. And yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. If I am reading this, which I think I am. So that is being all done and taken care of. Hopefully we can go by. Yeah, no, it is a rough start for us. It's I've been doing this for like 4 hours, which it's been quite a ride so far. I think last time I was on air for, what was it, like a little bit more than 6 hours? Yeah, for sure.
I think it was 7.
God. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, these
OBS is bad.
Yeah, these are something else. All right, cool. All right, very well. All right, let's get back into the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to waste another moment. Do not want to waste another moment of
BGB advanced for the losers semi-final.
Oh, so they have. That's wonderful.
2-0
they will face
against Mike and Ike.
Yeah, and that's going to be Mike and Ike down for the count. But in the meantime, we do have our lovely winners finals up. Let's get the show on the road right now. Now, since it is Superstar, we do have to be careful. I mean, there are plenty of heroes to be capable of. Of course, we do know that both Super Saiyan 4 Vegetas will prioritize their skill 2. And I think Broly will prioritize his skill 2 as well. I am not exactly sure the best case scenario towards Boo or the twins or even Oob, which is part of the Lunch Lady's strategy to practice lesser known heroes just to catch their opponent off guard, which I think is really solid. But anyways, enough about that. It is time for the first ever match of the winners final. Let's see what they have in store for us tonight.
Let's go!
Well then.
Oh?
Looking forward to this.
I still can't even believe Arctic has the actual skin, which is, it's just so amazing to me. Like 12 people. 12 people in the world only have that skin, which is just absolutely ludicrous.
I'll try not to get in anyone's way.
So as per usual, we do have Oob and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta at the bottom. And I do believe the Gammas are also on the bottom as well with Pickle. So let's see what they have for us in store tonight. And I think we're already getting off to a strong start, and the Gammas will land that first attack. Multiple kicks from both Pickle and Arctic going around like crazy, and we see Arctic Z duking it out with Arctic. I think Piccolo's trying to get their hands on towards the actual Kai, and they actually managed to steal it away from W Lunch Lady. And I think Piccolo managed to land a huge stun, but that barrier might even save his skin, but it doesn't. What a KO from Arctic from there. A beautiful setup from Pickle. Oh my goodness! And look at Oob. And I think just like that, bottom lane has been thoroughly secured for the Jolly Stars. Let's see if it's the same story for up top. And I do think the Jolly Stars have a pretty good start ahead of them so far. Yeah, so they're just busy farming along. And of course, do want to keep in mind, Vegeta's cake is used a lot, is also applicable for NPCs as well. So just having skill 2 maxed out really just makes it so much more easier for farming. And they just steal that Kai like it's nothing. Android 16 is actually being the first to be called out along. We see Broly trying to get that Kai, and I think they actually managed to snag it just a bit, but I think Lunch actually managed to cop it out. And everyone is just ready to just duke it out for Android 16. Phantom unleashes the ultimate but gets no one, but just a little bit of a nice area for healing. Aizen DB still struggling, but actually I think he actually died before he can actually get his ult off, which is very unfortunate. And the ultimate from Broly manages to secure Android 16. So they have successfully targeted Aizen to ward him off away from the boss, and that will be the first tower of the winners finals match being delivered. What a kick from Arctic. I don't think it's enough though. And the enemy mobility from Boo. What a knockout.
That was impressive
What a
knockout now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That rush on the tower, the boss execution was
Absolutely, yeah. That was quite something to see. And like, yeah, I mean, I think they really did succeed in prioritizing Boo, because I think they knew that that was their reason hole in order for securing boss. So that's one thing. Like, as much as you have like lesser known heroes, you have to remember that none of these heroes that W Lunch Lady has are really boss secures. not like at all. I mean, at least like the Jolisters have Broly for his ult, right? But like anything else, I mean, Oob is just a lot lesser known. And Broly, he just released from at the end of season 2, and season 3 is really just around the corner. So, and look at the level difference here too. Arctic is level 5, while Pickle is like level 8. So it's not looking too good for W Lunch Lady. And of course, they have the same strategy here. Arctic fighting for Oob's life. And he manages to get out with by the skin of his hair, but I'm not even sure if he's going to be able to actually get close to Nappa. We do see Aizen going back for it in again though, and he's just running around Nappa. He's trying his best, and he gets stunned by Pickle. He tries to get a good KO off, but he can't do it. The Max Gekishin burst. Wait, no, that's... Oh my goodness. The Max Gekishin burst comes out from both parties, but the boss will be taken.
Get the tower, but I don't think it matters right now.
I really don't think it was a good trade because, I mean, what else could he do? I mean, the Max Gekishin burst is the Max Gekishin burst, but not only did the Jolisters trade off, but they also actually managed to get 2 out of the 2-for-2 bosses already. So right now Pickle is just focusing on defending before he's going on to get his level 9. And it's already, all of a sudden, it looks very promising for Jolisters because they are in quite the perfect situation right now.
Ubi and 18 are one of the, if not the best characters for mobility right now. But we also have the Gammas that are great for chasing.
Gammas, they're definitely on the pursuer list, but not to mention that their survivability is absolutely insane.
And with that Mexican burst,
and with Gekishin burst too, it's no shock really to see. Oh my god, look at that stun from Pickle. He just put in work. And I think they really want to make sure that Oob just stays away from Brienne. But I think with all this in mind, Arctic is out of the picture, and Aizen gets the actual boss, but he may die for this.
yeah, I think they...
Oh, what a knockout!
This can be
But-
a team KO.
Yeah, it's a team wipe. It's team wipe. Oh my goodness! I think Jordan was just caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Would be a
And now-
good trade if it wasn't the team KO.
I think they'll be able to defend this off a little bit better. But oh my god, what a transformation from Pickle! And he has already gotten top lane as well. So this only leaves Belmont at less than half HP. What a stun! Pickle really doesn't want to die right here, but unless he can actually get the tower, that'd be great. But I don't think he's gonna be able to make it. He gets stunned, and oof. Oh my goodness. Almost a complete team wipe from W Lunch Lady, but Arctic was presumably on the back pedal. Probably anticipated that they were going to get them back at some point, so they didn't really.
In this battle,
They come
it's
back,
brawn
it's
over
possible,
brain.
but really tough to see.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone!
So they have Gamma. So Arctic Z has already pushed down the
Gamma is
breaker,
trying to-
and oh my god,
Backdoor. Yeah, he gonna get
the
it.
Gammas are trying to backdoor. Yeah, no, what a setup from Arctic Z. That is beautiful.
You broke through all their guards of this
That is actually beautiful,
destruction.
and it's just not enough.
We finally put an end.
Arctic Z with the Gamma, the core breaker, gimpering away like a rat to get that final tower for the Jolisters, and it is 1-0 favoring that team. Of course, we have Venkata, or the MVP, What an astounding match.
Yeah, let's see those levels.
Yeah, we can actually see like the full build of what these guys run as well, and pretty unique builds here. I mean, of course, I anticipated the Pickles build, which I personally use, but Arctic's build is actually quite interesting. Of course, we have build up, but they also have a Giant Slayer and Defensive Step,
Yeah,
which is very
basically
interesting.
all members of the Jollies are using the same card.
Yeah, yeah. The Jollies were really focusing on defense, and meanwhile, uh, it seems like the Lunch Lady team was really focusing on using Giant Slayer to actually get the damage in that they needed, but at the end it just wasn't enough. That pressure couldn't overcome the wall of the Jollysters. That's going to be a comfortable win. I don't really want to say comfortable because it was a pretty good game, but it was a very good win for the Jollysters.
Yeah,
And
almost
if they actually do
300k damage.
300k damage is insane. And if the Jollysters pull this off once again, they will be having a secure and safe spot onto the grand finals.
Great, great
So there's
farming,
that.
from the damage
Yeah,
as well.
that's very good farming from both parties, for sure. Okie dokie, I think we can get back to the draft, if all goes well. And we're back over here. So let's see if anything will change
Now
from the
the
results.
launch layer that has the blue sign and gets the first pick.
Right, so Lunch Lady does have priority for the first pick. Let's see what sort of thing they can cook up. Excuse me, my goodness. So Lunch Lady is the first to ban Piccolo. We're still waiting for the Jollysters to have their first ban pick as well. I think they're pretty confident in Pickle's ability on Super Saiyan 4. So I think they'll go for, yep, Super Saiyan Goku for sure. And I really think that since Lunch Lady has the advantage, I think they will ban the Gammas because Arctic's Gammas are just way too good.
I'm really
And then
curious
they will
what they secure as for their first picks.
I'm probably going to guess they're going to secure Super Saiyan Broly, honestly. But anything goes, really. Or maybe even Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
in my opinion, the best first pick is Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Absolutely. And I think that what's going to happen is that if they're going to ban the Gammas, they're going to secure the pick for Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. I think that's what's going to happen here. But, of course, they actually ban Hit. So they target Phantom once again since there's no Superstar, but they will secure Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta as their tank. So that is how it is.
For me,
That's how it is.
that's the best choice they can do.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is super strong and
Too good not to have, yeah.
in its role.
Yeah, but still, it was either the choice between Hits or the Gammas for sure. And they will indeed pick Super Saiyan Broly as well. Never mind.
Ooh,
They will actually pick Oob, right?
yeah.
As of course, courtesy of Aizen.
Mhm.
And we're still waiting for the Jollysters to have their pick phase as well. So they do pick Legendary Super Saiyan Broly for their first pick, which is very good. And of course, the Gammas. The Gammas, the Gammas, the Gammas. I love the Gammas. Oh boy. So it is on to the next band phase for W Lunch Lady. Let's see who they will knock out at the park. So they're still on their band phase from the other side. I think they're still deciding, apparently. So they will ban Super Saiyan Broly. All right. I'm really just taking it all in, to be honest. So the Gammas, Broly, and so Lunch Lady has selected Bojack and Kid Gohan as their last picks. And it is up to the Joysters to have their last picks. So they will pick. Oh my god, they're going for the baby strategy. They're going for the baby strategy. Oh my goodness. I am quite surprised to actually see that for sure. And it looks like the Jousters will be going for the baby strategy since it is open for the count.
Can you clear me about the baby strategy, please?
So what it happens is essentially babies when you run baby with full damage, you get like insane healing, right? So the purpose of that is actually to account for Broly, who actually wants to be like sorry, I just can't speak right now. To actually he actually wants to be accounted for, and like just like get right into the actual nitty gritty, right? So the plan is essentially to sort of get Baby to heal up Broly as much as he can, because you know, it's also just a matter of, and it just like completely be in their faces and then just win the game. Essentially, that's sort of what they're aiming to do. So that's sort of the game plan. And like Broly really is just the perfect person to like actually
That's really good strategy.
Yeah. That's an amazing strategy, honestly. Quite terrific.
It's gonna be, seems like gonna be one of those chaotic matches. Cloud and Magical.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh boy, I'm just really roughed up from the past hours, so pardon me for not really getting out as much energy as I would have. Goodness.
Wow.
Oh. Looking forward to this.
Alright. And our lovely team members are all ready to go.
Can't sit around and do
Ladies and gentlemen,
3, 2.
it is the second match of the winners finals. Let's get straight into it. So, not too much of a change here, except we do have,
Victory to the glorious Tuffles.
I see, so we do have the Gammas go bottom instead of Broly, which is something I wasn't expecting.
Stay focused.
Really,
Exciting, don't you think?
just Broly getting in there and just doing as much damage as possible while Baby just takes the healing while he is possessed. That's something you want to keep in mind of, but I guess they're just not trying to make it too obvious for the enemy.
They got the second skill first. Instead of the first
The
skill.
second, I mean, the second skill. I mean, there's argues for its uses, but
For early game,
you know,
I don't see the
for early game, it's a tad, you know. But you know, it seems like they're still having a little bit of success pushing Oob away, even though they actually stole the Kai. So
didn't know he's already on the top. I think they managed also to get the sprint ball.
yeah, that's also very good. That's also very good too. So a little bit under 30 seconds, we're going to get our first boss underway here. Not looking too one-sided as of right now. But as if we see the actual build for Baby, they're actually running build up, which is surprising to me, to be honest. So it looks like they're trying a different strategy than one we're so accustomed to.
I think build up is
seem a little
One of the best cards for anything.
No, absolutely. That's no, absolutely. But the thing was, if you run full damage with Baby, I mean, the healing that you get for your team, that because like it stacks along with your damage. Oh my goodness!
Got sniped by Nappa.
He got sniped by them. Oh my
Oh, he
days!
got sniped by Nappa too.
Oh my god! What is he made of?
Both tanks.
And
This is nothing.
Aizen DV is actually going to revive Arctic, and I think they're going to get first boss.
Aizen.
And that is they secure. Okay. All of a sudden, the Jollysters are at the back pedal here.
That was so funny. Both,
That was extremely funny. I didn't
both
think
tanks getting sniped by Nappa.
both of the things you said I Nappa. I didn't think Nappa's laser would actually do that much damage, but here we are.
Yeah. Not as much as 16's health flash, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
damage.
That feel pretty solid. I really didn't expect it to actually happen. Like, oh my god. It's absolutely obliterated, baby. Oh my god.
Fighting.
Also, Brody running top lane, we didn't talk much about that, but
Yeah, no, I mean, Broly is very flexible, I think, as DPS. He can either go top or bottom. I mean, like, it's such a unique combination going alongside with Boo, in my opinion, for sure. But as we get to that,
The enemy could strike at any moment.
we're gonna be seeing Ender 16, and there he is, showing his lovely self as the team gets ready to get their piece for Ender 16. Oh my
a lot
god!
of
Oh my god!
is running out right now. And
Oh my goodness!
Arch keep getting the bot lane towers, and it is a team wipe.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Enemy
god!
team KO!
Oh
It
my
is a
god.
enemy team KO, and but
Lane
still,
managed to get the game upside down out of sudden.
oh my goodness! And even the Mac Gekishin burst too, and they still get the Android 16. What a wallop!
It's looking so good for launch later lineup.
Oh my god! What a rousing game from Lunchity, absolutely. But I can only imagine if these guys face off in the grand finals, if that even possible, we can see a lot of good games with us here tonight.
Yeah, baby just got to level 7, but our super for Vegeta here as added is a level 9.
Yeah.
As tank,
And he was
in the tank role,
too.
the level difference is just brutal. The HP,
Oh my god!
the defense, and the HP.
They absolutely
just-
dismantle. Just dismantle baby as it is. And Arctic planning to get his good
Ooh,
picks.
I got smashed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Aizen running build up, so it's very tanky right now.
I think that's the game plan at the end of the day. Running build up as well as Giant Slayer. Pretty effective, honestly, if you ask me. And he already gets level 11. And they're closing in. They're closing in from top lane. And Aizen gets that lovely ultimate off. And he's just pressing down the Boo from there.
Everyone down.
And look at that burst. Oh my dear. My dearest me. And it looks like
A game.
what a game.
Not bad.
And that is going to be 1-1. Equal for all.
Very much.
Nice and proving his worth. And it's just absolute cinema. And really good performance, honestly, from Arctic as well. I mean, really just showing the brute strength of Super Saiyan 4. And just really the difference that it takes when you actually isolate the actual tank itself, but I think the way the third draft will go, I think the Jollysters definitely will prioritize gaining access towards Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta for sure. So it leaves us with a compelling decision, honestly. Like it's just, I just look at it, you know, 7 KOs from Eyes and DB. I mean, you can't go wrong. Oh boy, you really cannot go wrong. 155,000 damage accumulated, and just securing those bosses with that ult. It is nasty. So that, yeah, I mean, absolutely tremendous efforts from both parties, really. I think it was looking pretty good for the Jolisters, but then Lunchly just came along swinging, and they just took it by storm for sure. Yeah, it was pretty impressive, all considering, for sure. So, let's see what we have here for our brackets. We do see that Bingo has taken the win over Mike and Ike, and the Golden Squad have prevailed over the Yakuza 4. And it is going to be the loser semifinal in terms of them duking it out. So there's that. And of course, we head into the final draft being made for the winner semifinals. It is currently 1-1, and we are waiting for the first pick from the Jollysters. They do ban Ultimate Gohan first thing, and Lunchly will ban Piccolo, and they will also ban Hit as well. So that leaves the Jollysters room to actually get their ban in. So they can really go. They can really go two ways, really. They really can't go two ways. Honestly, if it were me, they could either do two things: secure Super Saiyan 4 and ban one of the boss secures, aka Super Saiyan Goku, or even do the opposite. But they ban Legendary Super Saiyan Broly, and I would assume, yeah, they were going to prioritize Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, but banning Broly is quite something. That was something I wasn't expecting at all. So now it is up to Lunch Lady to actually get their first big phase off. And then, we're just waiting for them to make that call. We start off with full power Bojack being as their first pick.
Oh. For the first time, Super Saiyan Goku is open.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh. Oh. No, they have some. I mean, I think W Lunch Lady is actually considering whether to stick to the plan with Oob or actually go for Super Saiyan Goku.
I think
And I mean,
Daima Goku.
they go Daima Goku.
No. Vote to back. Yeah, no.
Oh, vote back. I was questioning that
yeah.
decision because oh boy.
Ay caramba.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chiefs, but yeah, wait, they go cooler.
Okay, what?
I
think
we
they
can't be
banning
serious.
now. I think now they banning Super Saiyan Goku in the second burn
Do
phase.
they? I mean,
I won't believe
I
it.
really think
The Super Saiyan Goku
I really
will be
think it's
free
just like
just like that.
I mean, I doubt it, but I think I think Lunch Lady is just trying to throw them off. But they have the opportunity actually to do something really funny. What?
Huh? No vote to back?
That's is that just a free ban for Super Saiyan Goku? That literally is.
I think they lead into it. No, now they ban
Oh my!
Super Saiyan Goku.
What? Why would they ban Daima Goku? I mean,
were they scared
okay.
because of the misclick?
I mean, nobody's made any move to actually like go back, so I think they're just like locking this in, which is quite surprising. I've really never seen anything happen like this.
Yeah, I think it's a free. It's just a skip ban because,
like I
in your opinion,
because
has
like I
some
really
player that if you see him using Diamond Goku, you are automatically scared.
yeah. I mean, like
I don't see this situation happen.
I'm just as lost as you, Leve. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Wow. Okay. Sure. All right. So we have finished our third and final draft for this winners finals. Hopefully, let's get right back into the lobby where our team resides. Teams, plural. Let's see. So hopefully we are ready to go back to the lobby once more. And we're off. As the last match of the winners finals is here. Whoever wins this will prevail to the grand finals. In which case we will fall back to the losers finals. Hopefully by the time this is over. Of course, as a friendly reminder, this is best out of 5. Along with the grand finals being that as well. So let's get straight into it.
Let's go! Wow!
Oh.
Boy.
Oh.
It's time to act.
Did I keep you waiting?
I've been training for this.
3, 2, 1, stop! You'll have to find out the hard way. I'll do what I want.
I'm on your side. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay, so let's go back into it. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and Arctics with their Gammas at bottom lane. And of course Gotenks and Bojack on top.
Results of my training.
And the first strike will go on towards Jordan. Getting that first strike, possibly by that skill 2, which is still one of the better
What is this
uses of
display?
Kid Go On. And Arctic already duking it out with Arctic.
Really
Arctic and
keeping
Arctic.
pressure on Aizen there, over there.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And
I'm going to get you.
Arctic really feeling the heat, trying his best to get away, and he does.
Too much power.
Which is super surprising. And I think right now it's just a complete stalemate. No one really doing anything too crazy. Getting their levels up slowly but steadily. And I just realized it's probably the first time we've seen both teams actually use Bojack, and we did see Lunchly steal that top lane Supreme Sky.
Seeing Bojack that much in a tournament like this is pretty impressive.
Yeah, well,
to
it's
me.
good. I mean,
what
Bojack
from
is
what
really good.
we saw in the season 1 and all the
Oh yeah.
the jokes around him. That's a really
And
good
now he's
background,
actually
yeah.
now he's an actual threat. So
Yeah.
that's good. It's good to know. And yeah, those buffs really
Hope
did
that,
him justice for sure.
That happens to Trunks and Cell in the season 3.
Oh, especially to Cell.
Yeah.
He's just
Cell, I like so much having Cell in the match.
Try that with
yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh my God, the ghosts have already chasing them down. Aizen's lunch really just getting moltered,
Yeah, they
and
got-
Pickle determined to not let them return from the grave.
yeah.
And he's just managing everything. And even though Bojack had gotten out his ultimate, it just wasn't enough. And he's down for the count.
of a hero.
From the early game at least, Jolistas have the game from the early game.
Oh yeah, Jolsters have seized the early game for sure. Absolutely. But we definitely have seen some very good competition. Very, very good competition from W Lunchly as well. So hopefully, and I'm pretty sure this is basically confirmed. But again, anything could happen. They're probably going to meet each other again for a rematch for the grand finals. But that's just my speculation. You know. I mean,
I think they're going to Stride is doing really well in the losers bracket, so they got a great chance too.
absolutely. And Nappa's coming in 10 seconds, so everyone is just basically rotating out now. And since Zeno's about to go away from here. It's just everyone is just going along. And Arctic already on the back pedal. The ghosts have already touched down. Gamma's kicked the hell out of him, but he's able to get the revive off. Nice. The supernova hits. Then Kata's dead on, but it doesn't matter. And they're just pushing them back away while the Gammas and Bojack have their fill. Yeah. What an amazing shield from Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, just pushing them away, denying them the area of access. And that's 2 for 2 for bosses, going off to the Jollysters. They are on a substantial lead right about now. And with just 1 more minute to go, we will see our third boss appear in the very center of the map. And depending on how this goes, if the Jolysters actually manage to get the third boss buff, it might not look too hot for W Lunchtime here. You can already see the level difference here as well. Venkata already at level 10 with his Bojack. Yeah, look at this damage. Even without any damage divine cards, you're still doing a heck of a lot of burst damage towards someone like Cooler too, which is very impressive.
In this battle, it's brawn over brains.
And it's also very important to notice here too. You will do notice that Bojack actually, like a lot of players actually leave ties out in the open for the other teammates to actually get, so they can actually distribute the actual EXP evenly. So that's definitely one thing to keep in mind. And it's just like classic Gekishin Squadra gameplay for sure. And the ult gets placed. Will he make it in time? And Cooler has actually managed to steal away.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He actually managed to steal. That's amazing.
In the middle of the chaos. All alone.
Yeah, absolutely. That is quite something from Arctic. What a clutch he actually received from there. Now, of course, you can't forget with his actual commitment towards the boss being stolen. But really good resistance from W Lunch Lady. I really think they just need to make sure that they manage to steal away Jacko, and if they manage to actually do that, it's anyone's game at this point, because they relatively have the same status in towards towers. I think at this current rotation, the W Lunch Lady will be able to actually steal. We're actually able to steal top tower if they can, but of course. Pickle actually manages to get the bottom as well. And of course, Jordan already getting that top tower as well. Can he get the maximum Gekishin burst? I don't think he can. He just sees Gotenks right at the corner. And places down Shu. And right now, folks, this is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth right here. Venkata aiming to get this done and over with. But unfortunately, the Jolysters have actually able to actually snag away the triple boss buff.
I didn't understand what happened with Ryzen over there. He was running over the wall.
Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Even though they actually managed to get the triple boss buff, they are still defending this really well.
That is a long time for defend that. Just one tower.
I wonder if Goku could beat you.
Yeah. But it's still looking rough for Lunch Lady. They're in a very crippling position right about now. And and Arctic desperate to get some chip damage away.
It's gonna get punished for that. I mean, it has.
Absolutely, yeah, she just can't make it. I think they're just planning to throw themselves one by one for the tower.
Yeah,
That's really all they can do.
Not good.
Yeah.
Jordan trying to backdoors there, but they won't let
It just doesn't work. That don't work.
Hide all you want.
Yeah, we're just
I'll
focusing
find
down
you
onto this tower.
and destroy you.
I think during the next rotation, I mean, they're just gonna go for it, I think.
I'll go down low.
We're just getting started.
A battle is not finished until the final blow is struck.
Yeah, there they come right now. I'm seeing the Gammas going in for the slip. I can see them from the corner of my eye. They get the chip damage off. Arctic, please. He gets it off. He's gonna get the other. Does he get the core breaker?
Yeah.
He's gotta get the core breaker. Oh my goodness, and it's chaotic, and of course the Jollysters prevail over W Lunch Lady, securing the win with easy access towards the grand finals.
An obvious outcome.
Cause we're Dr. Hedo's
And the
greatest
Gammas had
creations.
the MVP.
And that is Arctic for you. That is Arctic Z for you. What an amazing performance. Oh boy. It has been a rowdy ride, but we have eventually come to the conclusion of our first grand finals place, and that will be the Jollysters. Hopefully we can take a look at towards the details here, if we can. And looky here, 7 KOs for the Gammas, and even 10 assists going towards Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. It's quite a spectacle here, if I do say so myself. Not much else to say here, but except good on the Jollysters for securing that dub. And hopefully W Lunch Lady can climb out of the losers bracket to have their rematch against this team right here, these behemoths. Take a closer look. Yeah.
Oh my
100.
god, look at the farm.
Oh, the farms. 53 NPCs farmed by Gotenks. That's surprising. My goodness.
Even so, Aizen lost this game. He showed up amazing, consistent farm in these games.
Oh no, absolutely.
Always
Absolutely. I do
up
agree with
40.
this. No, I mean, absolutely, for sure.
Both.
For sure. Yeah. I do not disagree. Yeah, and the divine cards are looking pretty much the same. Yeah, really not much else to say here. Yeah, a very good game, very good round, and let's see what is going on with the losers bracket as we go along here. All right. So as we can see here, we do have the results of the winners' final right here. Drawsters will move on to the grand finals, but of course, let's take a look at the losers bracket to see where it is at. So it appears that the Golden Squad has 1 point over Bingo, and I do believe pretty soon we will see the results of that match. But of course, we will take a quick break to wait for the match to hopefully proceed, and if we actually get the results in for the loser semi-final, we will be right back to actually promote and actually spectate, forgive me, the losers final, the home stretch of the Tournament of Legendary Saiyans. Thank you for watching this far. We will be right back.
Well then.
Okay.
We just started! All right. We just started!
Did I keep you waiting?
You will know my people's suffering.
3, 2, 1, stop!
Victory to the glorious Tuffle! Nice!
You've got guts taking me on. First strike!
Wow! So cool!
Don't worry about me.
That was fun. Later!
Nice job! Run through the god of destruction!
I'll go down low. Take that! Take that! Here I come!
All right, let's get this over with.
Prestigious tough. Over here! I'm in your debt. Over here! Nice work! I'm not coward! Slow on! Take that! Go to hell!
As expected! How could this happen to me? I don't believe it!
Take that!
This one is!
Super Saiyan 3.
I'm looking forward to seeing you show that power.
Really helped me. No need to thank me. Next move! I will crush you!
How about an amp?
Let's go. Top. There. The time to fight is at hand.
I got it. Next.
As expected. Assisting. Looking good. Nice job! Run through the god of destruction! Let's finish this once and for all. You're done. You're done for! Go to hell!
Here comes Mr. Squeaky!
Nice job! Run through the god of destruction!
Let's do that again!
Yo! This one's for you. Come on, bring the end.
Have you been training since we last met, Vegeta?
Best you this time. That's it. Get back.
Sorry, but could you lend me a hand?
Galactic Patrolman, Jacko!
I'm on the edge of my seat! As expected! Impossible!
Will serve me in a way that brains cannot.
That's right, Boardroom.
Worthless tupper like you stands no chance!
I has come to steal your body, Vegeta! You won't get away!
Final shine attack! Nice job! Run through the god of destruction!
Now let's I'll go down low.
I'm sensing some serious power! I'm coming! Nice job! Run through the god of destruction!
Thanks to you, I'm even stronger.
Why won't you settle down?
I'll go down low. Excuse me, coming through. I'll go down low.
You did it! You control the gods of destruction!
I'll go down low.
Now, break the dragon shell and go get the Dragon Ball!
this one. You'll need more than that to take me down.
Hello and welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. Hello everybody. All right. I'm not gonna say much. Right now, we are at the home stretch of our lovely tournament of the legendary Saiyans. Lunch Lady versus Bingo have managed to come out on top of the losers bracket and will be duking it off at best of 5 at these matches. So we're in for a doozy, folks, and of course, whoever prevails in the losers final will face off the Jollysters in the grand finals. Without further ado, let's just get straight into the draft. Here we are. Currently waiting for both teams to hop on in and make their decisions. I haven't seen Bingo, me personally, so to imagine they have actually made it this far is quite a treat. But I am definitely excited to see how Lunch Lady will fare against this team and whether or not they will get their rematch against the Jollysters in the big best of 5 matches. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Really not much else to say here, but I'm ready to take on the world from here. And of course, as the tournament ends, as Monday gets around, we will have around 2 days left of season 2 before season 3 gets up and around. So there's that. So hopefully they'll get here soon. All right. And let's get started with our first band phase, going off towards Lunch Lady. And they will pick. The thing is with Lunch Lady, they've always picked Piccolo as their first band, which is quite interesting. But again, can't blame them. That boss security is just way too good to pass up, as we have said before.
Yeah,
And
we can be sure they're gonna ban Super Saiyan Goku as their second ban.
so it really is up towards Bingo to actually make their picks, and they do ban Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta as well. And of course, that's the third ban is up for grabs as well for Bingo. So we'll just have to wait for them to make their move. and the Bingo is still deciding on who to pick for their bands, and they do act legendary Super Saiyan Broly.
Gonna be the first time
And
we seen the
mm,
BGB in action, right?
yeah, that's gonna be the first time we actually see them on the face. But look at this. They pick Ultimate Gohan since he is
First
free,
pick
and they
Ultimate
secure the
Gohan.
pick. Oh my days! That can't be good for Bingo because securing Ultimate Gohan is it's just such an advantage. And so now Bingo is in a little bit of dire straits. Oh, Bingo's on the team. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, BGB. I'm sorry. I thought Bingo and BGB were the same team. My apologies. I've just received note that those are complete different teams. I am completely out of it. But anyways, BGB, having yet to make their first picks for the draft.
And we're gonna see another 18 again in action for the launch later. Probably
Yeah, I think so too.
But along with Ub again.
Yeah, most likely they will pick Oob, and then, I mean, anything is up for grabs for a tank, except for, of course, Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Do you think Android 17 is their best choice here for tech to counter pick Ultimate Gohan?
Counter only going. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I mean, there really is no specific counter.
Yeah, Ultimate Gohan is a really tough character to counter pick.
Nah, it's like he's way too impressive. He's got the movement. It really just is a matter of like being staggered. And they pick God of Destruction Topo against Ultimate Gohan. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just such a bad matchup. Here's the thing. It's just such a terrible matchup. I mean, I get it, right? But like, Ultimate Gohan is just known for his staggers, and as much as I want Topo to get out there, go out guns blazing, you have to remember, Gohan excels at staggering people, and since the skill 3 for Topo, which is his counter, is actually able to be stunned, you know, you're going to have a rough time. So most likely, Topo will be forced to actually go bottom in this case. So in their bans, they've actually banned Oob. Really?
Oh.
So BGB has actually banned Oob as a counter pick against Aizen.
Yeah.
So now we have to see the alternatives that they will use to see if they can
see if
cope with
the
this.
kingdom falls.
Right. Right. They pick Baby.
No, they ought to go back.
They do have to take their own second DPS.
I think they're going back. I think that was time up pick.
Missed input. Yeah.
Cooler. Okay.
So they do and pick. So Lunchfully does pick Cooler as their tank.
I think Cooler was a response to Topo actually. because Cooler works really good against Topo.
Right. So they will pick Cooler, and they will go for Super Saiyan 3 Goku as their own second DPS.
And we have
Okay.
Super Saiyan
And-
3 Goku.
Both Super Saiyan 3 Gokus getting ahead for it. And it seems like the drafts have been picked for the first match of the losers finals. Let's see if we can get right into the lobby once more. And it looks like everyone is settled down. And let's get right into the first match of the losers finals. Let's see what our lovely opponents have in store for us tonight. I think for me it's tonight because it is currently 7 p.m. for me, and we started this at 1, so just something to keep in mind. Oh my goodness. Time really does fly by. It's still loading. Did not even realize that. Oh, they're still preparing. I see. And we're off for the first match, as it seems. Off we go. So like I said before, very curious to see how this essentially plays out. And look at that, lads, bro. They even got the legendary intro. Oh boy.
Well then.
Okay. We just started. All right. This is it. 3, 2, 1, stop!
This world must be subjugated.
So we already see Cooler and Super Saiyan 3 Goku back over towards.
I'll be your opponent.
Oh boy, and we already see Ultimate Gohan taking care of business, still getting around towards everyone.
I'll go up top.
And Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and I believe that is Android 17, still trying to hang on. And bottom lane is still having a little bit of trouble back for BGB. Aizen going along with his Super Saiyan 3 Goku facing off against Baby. It is looking like a pretty close match, but Baby seems to get the disadvantage, and he gets absolutely blown out of the water.
Oh my god. So much stuff happening. Oh,
Yeah, there's
instant
so much
remission.
stuff happening for sure.
that's so. Billy already giving him the bot lane again.
Oh my god. They get the hit from Cooler there, my goodness. Both
giving
players.
his best to prevent the enemies.
The revival, and he does manage to succeed, but doesn't quite. And I don't know what he's trying to do, but it looks like he's trying to go towards his defend his tower. I already see Aizen performing along with his Super Saiyan 3 Goku. You already see Topo. This is a really bad time for Topo because not only does he not have his ultimate, but he's just in a little bit of a struggle. But we do manage to see BGB get the secure off of Nappa.
By himself over his dog.
But he's getting the max Gekishin burst, which is worth the trade. So let's see if they can actually manage to steal that top tower. If they can. And Ultimate Gohan has succeeded in actually stealing that tower. My goodness. Honestly, a tower for a boss is a very good trade.
Yeah, but I
very good trade, very good.
BGB should get the tower on bot lane as well.
Yeah, definitely. But not right now.
Because I
Zeno
think
was definitely.
it was only 17 trying to get the tower.
Yeah, for sure. They really could have gotten that, but you know, it was a little bit too little, too late. Oh my goodness.
Go for the weak one.
I shall not abide in the foul play.
Didn't think you'd transform.
So Android 16 is about to again join the fray with us.
Let's go.
Let's see if BGB can pull off another historic comeback.
It's gonna be a party over his body, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jordan trying to prove his worth with Ultimate Gohan, but doesn't seem like he'll be doing much. Just unable to sort of get close to that pressure, and it looks like Topo is going to be revived as well. And it does see. Oh, what a massive boost! And they get Topo just gets out of the way, but it's just not enough because people are just getting revived. Oh my god, what a Kamehameha! And he's chasing for it.
Yeah,
nice.
For the win of the instant.
Oh yeah, he just wants it. He just wants it more. He simply just craves it more. even without Oob, he still is looking to be one of the biggest menaces we have seen.
After I cube, I'll turn this planet and everyone on it into dust! Ah! Let's go!
Oh my goodness. So already it's looking pretty even for both parties. Bottom lane for W Lunch Lady is still up for the taking, but no longer since Zeno will be resetting from now on. Here's another team fight going around. Aizen trying to get his lick off, but doesn't really manage to get anyone with his Kamehameha. Oh my god. And we can already see BGB desperate to just defend the offense from Lunch Lady here. It doesn't.
And that's a
Oh!
team wipe.
What a Dragon Fist, and that is an amazing team wipe from Lunch Lady there. I honestly think that I don't think they'll be able to make it.
Yeah, that's
And a max Gekishin burst from Jotaro.
He's coming back to recover his HP, but
And yeah, it's just
that's a surrender.
and they surrender.
Oh,
That is I think that's the
Yeah.
first surrender we've actually seen. Wow. An amazing performance and an amazing start for W Lunch Lady, and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He's so tough. He's so tough. He's so tough. Oh my goodness. Aizen with the MVP, 11 KOs. I don't think they'll want to ban Oob again. I'll tell you what.
That was an amazing match for the W Lunch Lady.
Absolutely. Yes, that Super Saiyan 3 Aizen.
That was super
Aizen,
damage there.
my goodness. Is completely taking care of business from right there. Gotta love it. And it was just an amazing performance from him. And if you look at the stats here, that's just incredible. 1,155,000 damage overall, especially towards the enemy heroes. And the total damage inflicted is around 264,000. That is quite the scale.
Chopo didn't
Just a
manage to
landslide in
get
comparison.
that much damage.
Wow. That's really good. Yeah. I am thoroughly impressed with what I saw here from W Lunch Lady. Honestly, couldn't get any better than that.
And 10,000 of 10k of XP in just 6 minutes of match.
Yeah. That's just really nice. That's really good. That is really good. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, that was a very promising match that we have just seen. We have just seen. Seen, whatever. Well, yeah, that was quite something, and hopefully we can get back towards the drafts here, if we can, so we can start up that second piece. Here we are. We will just wait for confirmation of the other team before we get into things. And we'll start off with the first ban phase towards BGB.
This magical bots today is following us. Damn.
Yeah, the medbay is still being a recurring symphony, a divine draw for us, which is, you know, that's something. So BGB first bans Super Saiyan 4. And it's up to Lunch Lady to actually go along with their ban phase. So they do ban Ultimate Gohan. So because they want to make sure that they don't get a priority of anything too crazy.
I won't if they banning, they will ban.
Yeah, they're gonna ban Super Saiyan Goku as well, as expected. But now BGB has a choice. They have Piccolo up for grabs. It all depends on who they're gonna actually ban. And
They're banning Gamma.
And they're banning the Gammas and they're securing Broly. Okay.
It's an instant pick.
It's an instant pick, I see.
And second phase, second pick.
The second
is
pick phase, it is
Topo again.
God of Destruction Topo. Now, so with that out of the way, but since they've actually used both of their DPSs, Lunch Lady does have access to Piccolo. So I wonder if they will take advantage of that. They pick Son Gohan for their first up, which is very interesting.
Hit is open for pick as well.
Oh yeah, you gotta remember that too. So, what will they pick? They
Piccolo.
will pick Piccolo. Yeah.
No, I think they misclicked.
They misclicked. Oh, okay. Okay. Just waiting for them to confirm the vote to back. Okay. That didn't go through. Not exactly sure what's going on here.
They banned Super Saiyan 2
They
Khalifa.
banned Khalifa. to the so BGB on with their own last pick phase.
Zamasu
Zamasu.
in 17.
17. I see.
Oob is back.
And they will go ahead with Oob. Ooh. And with their own tank, I assume they would pick Cooler again.
Does Kula second skill cancel the road stomp?
Hmm.
I don't know about that.
The road stomp? What do you mean by the road stomp? Like Broly stomp?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. It's well, they actually also pick Zamasu as well. No. Yeah, but no, Broly stomp. You know, when you first press it, you know, you just stomp on someone, but like, it's got to hit someone to do the conditional stomps, the continual stomps, I mean. And you can just like redirect it to anywhere you want. So it's also very useful for like movement purposes as well. So like, remember back when we saw that other Broly dodge that Zamasu ult, he actually stomped out of the way just for instantaneous movement. So that is one thing.
Yeah, but I'm curious because Cooler actually just make himself invincible, right? For just some
Yes, he
frames.
does. Yeah.
So I think I wonder if that counts. But
I still think it. Oh, you know what? That's actually a very good question because you're not really doing damage. But I think as long as you actually hit someone, you would be fine. That's sort of what makes sense to me. So of course we will head back into this game. Remember, it is 1-0 for.
Let's do this.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Well then.
We will see Aizen get his hands on Piccolo instead of Oob.
These are the best
This
fighters
is
in
a
the
bit of a
cosmos.
surprise, but a welcome one at that. It seems like Aizen is ready to secure those bosses for his team. So
I
perhaps
believe in
they
you.
were a little
Now
bit.
believe in
Maybe they were
yourself.
actually trying to sort of
You're strong,
confuse
Gohan.
BGB. So
Remember that.
I imagine Aizen's Piccolo is gonna be a very crucial asset for W Lunch Lady.
Better win, or else.
You must remain focused until the very end.
First strike.
The first strike will go on to Kid Gohan,
You see red.
and top
I'll go up top.
layer for W Lunch Lady is
This
looking
is
very
it.
stacked right about now.
I hope you
I know.
learned something.
under pressure.
Fabrico under heavy pressure as well as he tries to ward away from the wrath of Oob and his other counterpart, and he gets out of there. Oh my goodness.
You're pretty strong.
Oh, and I think Zamasu Arctic has actually managed to actually get away, or at least prevent the medbay happening for the other Zamasu. He managed to steal the Kai, but I think Topo is actually going to get the counter. Ooh!
And meanwhile, both top
Looks like you've gotten
laners
stronger,
from
Gohan.
BGB gets killed in the tower.
Here comes Mr. Squeaky.
Aizen already has access towards that special beam cannon. And I think he's got a fair bit of snowball stacks as well, so Android 16, who's coming up right now, is looking to be a little bit concerned for himself as Piccolo gets ready to unleash his special beam cannon.
And Brody don't even have his ultimate.
I wish it was really bad. Yeah.
Aizen managed to get the
What a
dodge.
snipe! What a snipe from Piccolo, as we would expect. And it's
It's
oh
an
my
amazing
goodness,
team fight here.
an amazing team fight for W Lunch Lady. Absolutely, and they will definitely take Beerus along with them too. What a amazing start from
Over
W Lunch
here,
Lady
but
for sure.
I think he's getting out of position here.
A little bit.
Out alive.
No, he just can't. And Aizen is running for his life too. The ultimate. I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh my god, he died! Oh! What amazing gameplay from Aizen
get
as
the
he
kill.
gets rid of Topo as well. That's quite good. That's quite good. And Arctic managing to get his level 7 before Fabrico. And just about in 40 seconds, we will see Nappa make himself known. And I think Aizen already has his level 8 ready, so it's looking a little bit sketchy for BGB. If Piccolo manages to get his special beam cannon off, that's not going to be a good look. Oh my god, everyone's just here. And ooh, jumps to fray, just mantling Topo, killing off Zamasu, and it's just 17 and Broly to take care of business. Broly tries to pop the ults, but it's just not enough.
On your feet now.
Oh my god. Piccolo on the back end. And Gohan manages to get the max Gekishin burst.
That
Aizen DB is yearning for that boss secure. And Zamasu's just making sure that doesn't happen. And he gets the kill as well.
Aizen with just a tiny little bit of health.
What a trooper. And I think they will manage to secure Sidra as well, and that is already 2 towers left debunked. And BGB still yet to actually chip down even one of W Lunch Lady's towers. Do actually revive. Oh my god, and Topo really just feeling the brunt of the assaults from W Lunch Lady. Oh my goodness. And that is that a, oh my god, that is almost a team wipe. Topo has to come in and save the day, but I'm not exactly sure he's got the chops for it. Misses special beam canyon, but I think. Oh my goodness! And Aizen Dragon Ball is just yearning to get that dragon shell out of the way. Fabrico blocks it, but it's just too much of a level difference. And I do think they will manage to secure the Dragon Ball once again.
Project Zero Mortal.
My goodness, what a performance from, and let me see that Piccolo MVP.
Zamasu
Never mind, Arctic.
It's the god side.
Oh wow. Even with 8 kills. Wait, no. 7 kills belonging to Zamasu. I did not expect that at all. I must have lost track of time. That is quite something. I have never seen a Zamasu perform this well in ranked. I really want to go back to, let's go to the team list first, see their build. So he does run the standard build of build up, and actually solid barrier as well, and along with limit breaking jump. Very, very curious to actually see that sort of thing happen, which is quite something, honestly. And then we'll take a look at the details from here. Yeah, wow. Astounding performance from Lunch Lady. Piccolo along, Piccolo being
push from the BGP team.
Yeah, wow. That's That is something. They just didn't touch towers at all.
Yeah. Not even a single damage.
Jeez. That's something. And Piccolo, with his total damage inflicted of 211,000, making his statement there. Aizen has sternly did something along with his Piccolo, and he has secured another win. It is currently 2-0 for W Lunch Lady. Another win like this, and will be moving on to the grand finals that they managed to secure yet another dub, 3 in a row. And of course, along with that, let's just head back towards our draft. Yeah, we're still going on strong. And we are back towards our lovely draft here. Wait to see what BGB will start off with in a moment.
Missing BGB to ready up. Okay.
And here we are. And the first band, of course, we'll start off with Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. And we'll just wait on the current ban phase for W Lunch Lady. They will ban Ultimate Gohan. I think it's going to be the same bans as per usual, to be honest. Because I am anticipating, yep, the ban for Super Saiyan Goku. I think people are starting to understand how this sort of ban system works. That just leaves BGB to make their play. So I'm thinking they might even... Yes, they do ban Piccolo, which is what I was expecting. But now the pick phase has started. Who will they lock up for themselves? still waiting on them to pick along. They have 10 more seconds to secure their pick. They do plan out with their same strategy, locking up Super Saiyan Broly. And the second pick will potentially be it is going to be Android 17. So now it is up to Launch needs to have their first picks as well. With Piccolo banned, let's see what they will do. Of course, they will pick Oob as their first pick. And Zamasu has also been chosen as well. So the BGB has also managed to also ban the Gammas. And now it is up to Lunch Lane to have their final ban put in place, and they do ban Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla. They do make. Oh. What is this? BGB has made their own selections, and they've actually been willing to give Oob a try, along with Baby as their tank as well. And we do pick Android 18 and even Majin Buu as their selected technical as well. My goodness. Champion draft has been completed for our third round. Let's dive straight back into the lobby where we can see this match for ourselves. Wonderful. And we're off. Of course, it is 2-0 for W Lunch Lady against VGB. And if Lunch Lady wins this, they will go ahead and move on straight to the grand finals, where they will take their rematch against the Jollysters.
Well then.
Okay.
We're back.
Oh?
All right.
Shall we get started?
3, 2, 1.
And let's look at this. Baby and Oob
Claim the ultimate
moving
body.
along back to bottom lane, while Berlin and 17 will go up ahead for BGB.
Nice to meet
And it's going to be Oob and Arctic back at it again. For bottom lane, as long as 18 and Majin Buu on top. BGB will have to pull off some crazy numbers here if they want to have a chance to pull it back.
I won't go easy on
And
you.
let's hope that can make a change. And of course, Sword already not looking so good, as BGB's top lane is already forced back into defense. But it looks like they're pushing back overall at the bottom lane though. And of course, Baby being inside Oob is going to get the knockout away from Arctic. And I do believe they will steal that Kai. And Aizen has to sort of back away, needing to defend his tower.
Now that we decide who is the better Oob.
Let's go.
Who is the better Oob? Certainly. I mean, we also want to keep in mind too, Oob is sort of like their main boss secures, so we have to keep that in mind. He does manage to get his level 5, which is very good. So Nappa will actually be coming in around 10 seconds. I do think they are actually able to get that Kai as well away from the BGV. So everyone already has rotated away. Aizen DB already at level 6, and they just completely overwhelmed Oob, making Baby actually get away from the body. And Aizen DB has actually used his ultimate, which might have been a very grave mistake.
Want them to harm that precious body of
Archie getting impressed.
Oh my goodness. Archie's getting pressed, but look at that. A max
Gekishin top.
Max Gekishin burst. That is amazing.
What is that?
That was probably planned all
Nappa
along.
is out
But,
free, but nobody started yet.
yep. Everyone is still trying to get themselves away from each other.
And
And Jotaro managing to steal that Kai as well.
Caprino gets killed by Jordan. As
How about an ambush?
What say we let them do the
So they sort of need to pay attention towards top lane to make sure no one backpedals. And everyone is just still keeping in check. Ooh, that is a mistake from Baby, because 70 was just so low, trying to see if they could get value from the healing. You already see 18 going crazy, but the transformation has assumed itself, and Broly is just about to take a walk in the park right here. And Nappa trying to be over and done with, but they do manage to secure Beerus. And he steals the boss, Jotaro Kyle, giving up his life.
I don't believe it.
oh my god!
Dies for
and
boss,
top
but
lane is
a
on danger.
well-placed, yeah, but a well-placed ultimate managed to secure Nappa, and of course Android 16 has already appeared to the fray.
Chased by Zamasu.
That's something else. And already an amazing turn of events for Team W Lunch Lady.
Got a 16 on the table.
What a, oh my god, what an ultimate from Zamasu, killing off Baby right there. And Oob has already made his mark, and that is,
Wipe.
that might be That is almost a team wipe for sure, but... Oh my god. Android 17, desperate to get away. Just, oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez Louise.
Boss.
And now they are going for the boss. Let's see if they can actually make it in time.
Oh my god, look at this.
I think they will. I think they will. Oh my goodness. With 1 minute to spare, both of the bosses from top and bottom have actually been acclaimed.
And a level 7 Uber against a level 10.
My goodness.
Missing that ultimate.
Oh
was
my
not a good-
goodness. I think they'll be able to steal this. They can't. Oh, just barely. Yeah, and now bottom lane is focused on claiming that tower for themselves.
And they need to defend.
In about 40 seconds. Yep. In about 40 seconds, we will see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Aizen. Aizen, don't hurt him too much.
I'm alright.
I think they've overextended a little bit too much. Aizen trying his best.
Waiting for the
Oh
pass
my
of
goodness,
Jordan
what
to
an
turn them
ultimate from
again.
Jordan.
Yeah,
What an ultimate from Jordan, my goodness.
Jordan is being amazing attack. Aizen not.
And they finally put down Aizen for the count. But I'm not even sure if that's even worth it because Jocko is a little bit more than half HP, but Jotaro is still
7 seconds
pummeling
to
them down.
waiting to get their ultimate. Did they get that triple?
Get the ultimate off. Oh!
Aim. Oh, what a burst, baby.
A burst of damage from Android 18, securing the triple boss buff, and managing to get the ultimate off from Baby, just smacking him down to the ground. Oh my god!
God, what a
Oh my
What a
goodness!
run over.
What a... Oh, he's got absolutely clobbered.
oh god.
What a striking performance from Jotaro Kyle. He's got to get MVP off of that. No, he doesn't. It's boo.
Nice
Boo.
Jordan.
That has to be the
Jordan
first
was-
boo MVP.
Yeah, Jordan
That has to be the
had
first.
amazing
Oh my
performance as tech in this game. He got-
Listen, that
He
ultimate
got Caprino
saving
by
Aizen was
himself
something
on the
else.
top lane, by the way.
Yeah, wow.
1v1.
I did not. Yeah, no, and then ultimate 2 back at the bottom tower for BGB was just
Was
such a
off
save
screen, but
for
that
Aizen.
was
Absolutely.
incredible.
I did not expect this at all, and with that, 3-0, W Lunch Lady has seized the lead from the losers bracket and will be off to the grand finals to take on the Jolly Stars once more. Congratulations to them. Let's see what they have for us very soon, and we will take a very short break, making sure that everything is set and up and ready. Take a look at the stats here too, real quick. An amazing performance from, yeah, look at that. 0 deaths, 9 assists for Jordan, and healing as well on its best behavior. And yeah, an astounding performance from the technical. Honestly, did the Majin Buu players justice. Absolutely a wonderful thing. But of course, we will take a short break going into the grand finals, and we will see you all very soon. once again, good morning, good afternoon, and of course, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who have watched since the start, we thank you for your support. It is time for the moments you have all been waiting for. The lovely and stargazing conclusion to the legendary tournament of legendary Saiyans. I really cannot find the words to express how excited I am to witness the match between the Jolly Stars versus W Lunch Lady. Folks, it has been a long time coming, and since we have started this since 1 p.m. Eastern, things have gotten to a craze. But for now, I will start to recap our actual draft phase before we get into everything. And of course, we will take a little brief notice of a very special video to brief us into it, and then other than that, we will get right into the show. So, how the draft phase works, right? For those of you just showing up, of course, our teams. At first, the team will be picked at random, and depending who is on the blue team, as you can see here, the blue team, I believe, will have the first phase, so they will take first pick, and then it will transition towards the red team, which will have the second and third pick of the ban list, so they can select whoever hero they want to ban. And of course, the Jolly Stars will have the fourth ban pick, and also will be able to start the pick phase, in which they will secure the first hero, and once they do have their first pick, that hero cannot be selected by the red team. So essentially, the first pick goes to the blue team, the second and third ban pick to the red team, and of course the fourth ban pick will go to the blue team, and of course the first drafts pick will go to the blue team, with the first one being secure, which means the red team cannot select the first pick of the blue team. Now, it'll be 2 picks for the blue team, 2 picks for the red team, and then we will have our next ban phase where our teams will pick 1 band for each. So blue team will get 1 and the red team will get 1, and then we'll finish it off with the last 2 picks for each team as well. So that was how it will work, and we hope that it's sort of a little bit clearer to you now. And answering that, we do have a little video to show you, and we'll just go ahead and play that right now.
Alright, it's on!
Great! Thanks, Vegeta! Call me Super Vegito! Now let's get this started! Right into it! Here you go! You're done! Cooked! It's all over! You want another? Is that really the best you've got? Fine, if that's the best you've got.
There, Super Vegito is coming on January 13th or January 14th, depending on where you live. It is scheduled to appear on the 14th of Wednesday at 1 a.m. As you can clearly see, we are very excited to see the epicenter of Season 3 coming onto the horizon with the grand entrance of Super Vegito. I'm sure all of you are very excited to play him. I'm sure you're all excited to see matches of him, and I'm sure we're all looking forward to having our DPS queues for ranked completely cluttered and whatnot. But let's get out of the way. Let's get straight into the first draft pick of the grand finals, Jollysters versus the W Lunch Lady, with the Jollysters to have priority. Let's see what they pick. So, with everything we have seen so far, I believe we're going to see some pretty standard picks of what we've seen thus far. Not expecting anything too crazy from there. Definitely looking forward to see what we have here. But of course, they do actually pick up Kid Gohan. Is that so? And W Lunch Lady will actually end up picking Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. And now they're at a bit of a crossroads. Either ban Piccolo or Super Saiyan Goku. Both of these guys having massive boss secures.
I think
And it's a little bit of
Piccolo
a
is a
yeah.
little more concerning because these both teams have players that can play really good with Piccolo.
With Piccolo, for sure.
So,
Yeah.
Ultimate Gohan.
And they will actually
I forgot
ban
that too.
Ultimate Gohan. Right.
That's
Wait, no, misclick.
Mm.
No, they would actually go for a hit.
Hit.
Which leaves Ultimate Gohan open.
or not.
So they have a pretty open slot with choices, either securing Super Saiyan Goku, Piccolo, or most importantly, I think they will secure the spot of Ultimate Gohan for the Jollysters, but we will have to see. But first we have to see who exactly is going to get banned. So there is that. Honestly, if it were me, honestly, you could honestly do either Piccolo, but they will go for Super Saiyan Goku, and I think I know what's coming next, and they will secure the pick for Ultimate Gohan and the Gammas. What a stacked record! We do know that Arctic Z is a beloved main of the Gammas, and so I think he is very satisfied with the actual ban list that we have received for our first round. And now it is a pick phase for W Lunch Lady.
Jollysters have a pretty good, solid game so far.
But I do think that they will eventually pick Piccolo as time goes on, because you don't want to kick out from the ban, and they will actually pick the tank. Yeah, Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla, and I think they will actually pick Piccolo as well, because if not, the Jollysters will have the opportunity to actually ban Piccolo if they do not make that selection. So they just have to keep that in mind.
I don't think they Lunch Lady going for Piccolo.
That's interesting.
Someone going for Piccolo, I think it's gonna be Jollister. That's my guess. If it doesn't get banned.
Right. So that's very interesting too, because now it's up to Jollysters to have their bans ready and up to go, and they will ban Piccolo. It's going to be another ban phase for W Lunch Lady. Let's just see what they will come across. What was there? And they actually do ban Super Saiyan Broly. They will ban Broly, and that leaves the pick phase open for the Jollysters. I'm actually very curious to see what they will pick from here. They still have a lot of most of the tanks are open, except for, of course, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. And it's honestly, anything really is up for grabs. And they will also pick Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla, as it turns out. And for the last pick of the Jollysters.
It's gonna be a not casual, not the usual draft, but I'm curious to see the Jollysters full team.
That's quite amazing.
Bojack.
They will actually pick Bojack. I mean, still, I would be pretty happy with that selection if I were in the Jollysters as well. Now it's up to the lunch lady to see what they can actually cook up with. They already have their tank slot taken up for grabs, and Oob, well, he's Oob. We'll just have to see what else they come up with. I'm expecting. Oh,
what?
I don't know what happened, but as I was saying, I am definitely expecting like. Did they reset it back to there? I don't understand. Okay.
Gammas.
But they will. Okay, so they will also pick the Gammas as well, and Majin Buu. I think that's going to be Jordan playing as that clutch Majin Buu yet again. But will he stack up to Ultimate Gohan? We'll have to find out as our first drafts have been selected. Let's see if we can head on back to the lobby. All of our combatants are definitely with us tonight. Absolutely looking forward to whoever is available, but of course, let's review once again who we are working with. Jojo Kyle, number 18th in the world, and of course we do have Arctic as well, one of the best tanks in the game, and of course we do have Aizen, the second best player in the world. And of course, we do have Jordan as number 45th in the world and top 3 technicals in the game. My goodness. We have Mr. Fedora, top 83 tanks. Then Kata, which is top 13th DPS in the world. And then we have Arctic Z, our fellow Gamma main, top 8th in the world. And of course, last but not least, we do have Phantom, who is top 401 technical in the world as well. So all of these players are certainly heavy hitters in their own right. I cannot think of a better setup than this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first match of our beloved Grand Finals. Let's get into it, and we're already setting up for the first battle. Honestly, Levi, it really is anyone's game here. Who do you think will come out on top?
Bro, I cannot say that that for sure, because Jollysters made basically a wonderful game so far, but W Lunch Lady just come from 3-0 game set. So I do wonder who's gonna get this first.
All right. The anticipation absolutely excites me to the core. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it. A legendary for the Gammas. It looks. I don't know if I was tripping or not, but I think I just saw 3 Gammas.
Yeah, time to act.
Oh, okay.
I think this stream,
Superheroes have
this
arrived.
tournament is
Two,
less long too much.
Oh my God, Hey man, it might just be my eyesight, man. It really has been a long day. What are we in now? Like almost 8 hours into this.
7 hours of training so far.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, we're getting into it. Jordan and Jotaro on top lane, with Aizen and Arctic on the bottom. I think it's the same. I think it's the same deal. But I don't think I've seen Venkata on top lane yet.
you're going to have to contend with me.
But yeah, let's just get the show on the roll. Rory, a massive tease by ruling out from bottom lane. Everyone is just going at it for themselves. Both Aizen and Arctic trying to plan out their assault, but Fedora just pushing them all the way back. And we do have the Gammas and Arctic going at it against Aizen. Arctic already on back pedal. Like we're seeing the Jollysters pushing back W Lushley from bottom, and I think it might be the same story for up top as well. But it looks like W Lushley is having a better time against Ultimate Gohan, which is, I mean, it is Ultimate Gohan, of course. So can't really be too sure. Arctic managing to get his level 4. 30 seconds on the clock until first boss arrives. Already leaking heavily. And Zeno, I think, by the time that the boss shows up, he will reset. So it could be a very, very good for the Jollysters to rotate as long as they get their level 5s in time.
My God.
Aizen, not even level 4 is done. But they do actually...
fighting.
Yeah. Arctic is going to get the KO there and die just as the boss arrives, and it will be Android 16 who jumps to the fray. Khalifa staying down from over yonder, but yeah, most of the guys here are actually playing for keeps, as I don't think we have anyone else on level 5 besides Aizen, who I think will be using this to secure boss or get a sweet target spot from over yonder. But yeah, as we slaughter more NPCs, we're seeing more number 5s pop up. Hopefully Arctic can actually get to number 5, which they did. Arctic from Lunch Lady already knocked out in a way. So I think this might be a perfect time to actually gain access to the boss, and Phantom is just holding them back, pushing them away, and we're seeing Bojack already late to waste his ultimate. Arctic getting the actual stun off there, but he dies to the actual Hell's Flash. And Phantom, by the skin of his teeth, manages to secure the boss for the Jollysters. Lovely performance from Ultimate Gohan. And that is also a very, very nice buff for Jollysters with that movement speed. So it'll be easier to actually get off those max Gekishin bursts whenever the time calls for it. And as you can see, they're just farming off those NPCs for the stack up of build-up. So pretty promising start for Jollysters already. Arctic from down under trying to catch up in the levels. Not looking the best for Team W Lunch Lady as of late, but they will press on towards Nappa. They are forced to rotate because they really cannot afford to lose Nappa, because they'll be in a very precarious situation if Jollysters manages to get it off. Honestly, they can honestly just they would have just taken care of the actual tower if one of them went up to actually max Gekishin burst, but I think they're pretty much dead set on actually claiming the boss for themselves, and that'll be the Gammas taken care of from the other side. And it seems like Nappa will be taken care of as long as Ru doesn't steal it, and he does. he dies for it, but he actually does manage to gain access to that boss. And it seems like Jordan has the opportunity to land a few chip damage, but Ultimate Gohan is going to get to him there. And bottom lane is already fighting off the Joysters. Pop the ultimate from Khalifa. And they are desperate to not let anyone move, but I don't think it's going to be enough with those stars. And it seems like Fedora has managed to get down the first tower of this match.
I'll go down low.
Yeah, so it's looking a little bit dicey for W Lunch Lady, since I don't think they've actually managed to get any towers from them yet. But you know, it's anyone's game at this point. 1-for-1 for bosses. They're just waiting for the middle boss to show up, which will appear in less than 30 seconds.
You know what? The advance the Jollies they have right now is on towers. They have a pretty good impression. No damage on top of lane yet.
Right. So Ribriam will come in 6 seconds. 6 to 7 seconds. We'll just be looking out for them quite shortly, and then there she is. I think everyone is pretty much gaining for that, but Ultimate Gohan and Boo are fighting up top, and it really is anyone's game right here. And Fedora already level 10, making sure that no one crosses the line from W Lunch Lady. But I think it could be Lunch Ladies if they play their cards right. With the ultimate from Bojack, it's not enough. The burst damage from Oob's ult manages to secure the Ribriam for W Lunch Lady. But the team fights is something you don't want to take account of. But I think they will actually manage to secure top tower, and they do. No tower is taken off from Joestars yet, but do keep in mind that they actually do have 2 out of the 3 bosses for boss buff. If they can actually manage to capture Jacko, it'll be very, very good for W Lunch Lady. But look at this. Even though Bojack, the actual Gammas died at tower, top is actually less than halfway to actually being completely kaput.
HP is still way behind on levels, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fedora is already level 11.
So yeah, Fedora level 11. The level difference is there, but we have Jocko coming into the fray very soon. So as long as they play this team fight well and actually secure boss and don't die in the process, I think W Lunch Lady would actually have a W Lunch Lady will have a decent chance of winning if they can actually manage to pull this off. I think Eisen wanted to get it off his level 11, but just couldn't. But actually he does. And he's going to maximize that ult. And he's staying up top, trying to get away from the fray, but it's just not enough. Oh my goodness. And the backdoor from the Boo. Jocko's still not taken care of, but Arctic is fighting for his life. But look at Boo. Will he actually be able to actually seize the win? But wait, what happened?
Joysters got.
Oh wait.
Jacko.
No, the Joysters got Jocko, but like, what is happening?
What?
So he actually managed. They
got Jacko.
No, because
but
they got Jacko right.
Everyone.
Boo is still backdooring, and they're just trying to get away from them.
Tower is over.
Both the Dragon Shields are exposed, and
oh my god.
Oh my goodness! Can Arctic actually clutch it out?
To defend, but he's broken it.
Oh
he's broken. Oh my god! Who managed to get the first Dragon Ball?
Oh my goodness! That was something else, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe my eyes. Arctic Z fighting for his life to claim that Dragon Shell, but it just wasn't enough. Jordan, honestly, the MVP in my eyes, managing to actually backdoor the rest of the Gods of Destruction, even though that Jolly Stars had secured Jocko, and it was just a super close call towards the whole experience as well. But that will be the victory, 1-0 for W Lunch Lady. What an amazing game! I honestly did not expect that to happen one bit. That is something else. And I think it was just through the skin of their teeth.
Bro.
Wow.
Whoa, wow. Ooh. Check out damage you got that trucker. Oh my.
Yeah, boost damage. Yeah, that is incredible.
He got all
143,000. All 4 Gods of Destruction. I mean, Jordan is just a menace. That is why he is top 3 technicals in the world for a reason. My goodness. That's something else, ladies and gentlemen. You really can't see any other better Gekishin Squadra gameplay than here. I am at a loss for words. Absolutely stunning. Wow, like my head is actually spinning from that. I'm already worn off from the past 7 hours, but this is something else. Take a look at the car builds. From here, you can actually see what the players are actually up to. Jordan actually changed his cards towards for Gekishin High just to seize those towers. Very quick thinking from him in general. And yeah, what a play. So honestly, all props to Jordan as well. What a massive lead they have taken. A crucial game 1 for W Lunch Lady. Let's see if we can head back to the drafts right now. And here we are in the second draft pick for the grand finals. Honestly, I can't really get my head out of that last game. That was something else. We're going to be waiting for the second team to actually go ahead and get started for us along the way. It seems like we are online to get this show on the road. The Josters having their first ban phase like before. And I am intrigued to see what they will pick first of all. They will actually pick Kid Gohan once more for Jolly Stars. So to me, it seems like they're actually going for the target ban against Jordan, which is what is happening in my eyes. Which is, if he's this good with Majin Buu, uh, that's something else. I will tell you that. And of course, the second bad pick will be off to Lunch Lady, who bans Super Saiyan for Vegeta, and they will target ban Phantom yet again with Hit. So both of the tentacles here are being banned, which I find quite funny. And I honestly think it's going to be the same deal, and they will have to secure Ultimate Gohan, or else things will get dicey. So this seems to be like the same band stages, well, picks, I should say, the same sequence overall than the first game. Good heavens. Oh boy. So they've already drafted in their picks. We have the Gammas and Ultimate Gohan being picked for the Jellysters once again. No holds barred. And it also seems like they're willing to give up Ultimate Gohan, one of the best technicals of the game. And it seems like their Lunch Lady is pretty confident that they can... Oh my goodness. I already thought they were going to change it up, but it seems like they had misinputted. All right. So let's see what they were going to actually pick. I believe they are still deciding on who to sort of pick up. They'll have to pick soon, and they actually do start off with picking Super Saiyan to Caulifla. And let's be honest with ourselves here. I'm pretty much predicting the same thing alongside pretty much the same picks from first game. I'm going to be honest. So that's one thing. And they actually pick full power Bojack as their first DPS, and not Oob. So the ban phase, I mean, it could be a little bit more open. Either they actually decide to actually ban Oob, or stick to the safer side and actually go for a Piccolo, which I think they will. It truly is anyone's game from here. Because let's remind ourselves, after the Jellysters have their final ban, W Lunch Lady must place their own ban, and they actually banned Kid. No, not Kid Goku. My goodness, Daima Goku. They ban Daima Goku, and now it's up to W Lunch Lady to make their decision from here. I'm actually curious to see where this actually goes because wait a second. They have left Piccolo completely open for the taking. I'm not even sure that that was even mind games or whatever, but they have left Piccolo, one of the best boss secures in the game. So that is something to keep in mind as well. And the Jollysters, I think, are still deciding on who to sort of pick. Trunks. So as for DPS, they will have Trunks and the Gammas as their main DPS, and that's which leaves Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla to also be picked. It doesn't seem like they're going to go back on their word, but I have a funny feeling, a very funny feeling that Lunch Lady will happily accept their Piccolo, unless.
Ultimate Gohan and Trunks. Okay.
Yeah. Ultimate Gohan and Trunks is certainly something. But we still have yet to have our final picks towards Lunch Lady. So they will pick the Gammas as well as their DPS, and not going for Piccolo at all, which is breathtaking, honestly. And Majin Buu will be picked again for Jordan, and that is going to be a very different draft, of course. But hey, we love to see the variation. Let's go back to the lobby and get right into the second round of the legendary Grand Finals. We're seeing everyone getting ready, getting their horses in place. Without further ado, let's start off the second battle of the Grand Finals. Jollysters versus W Lunch Lady. Let's see where this takes us. So, of course, we rarely have seen the Super Saiyan Trunks make an appearance in this actual tournament. So hopefully, he can have a chance to sort of shine as well. That would be actually pretty amazing if I do say so myself. But, you know what, can't say for sure. They do have Ultimate Gohan, and I'm assuming that they'll run Trunks and Gohan up top, but who knows? Who knows? And we do notice Aizen also running the Gammas as well, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's time to act.
I'll take on anyone.
Go time.
Oh.
All right.
All right, let's see this.
Is it. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get into it. And they're off.
Commencing mission.
And as I predicted, Super Saiyan Trunks
Gohan, please
is
allow me to fight by your side.
Rankata
We'll win this.
tagging along with Phantom, and of course Arctic Z and Fedora on bottom. Let's hope if anything changes
Hurry up
from
and get
last
this
game,
over with.
and hopefully
Your first move
we
from the
see
flow of this entire
just as good as a game as this one, to be honest.
I'm a little too weak.
And the first strike will belong to Ultimate Gohan.
Making Xana go top.
I'll go down low.
So Jojo already being pushed back away from the Gammas. Really have to keep in mind that the Gammas themselves are just super oppressive, and we do want to mention their sustainability as well. Oh, Venica already on the back pedal. Oh my goodness, what a devastating takedown. Devastating takedown.
And Caulifla gets Caulifla on the bottom lane.
Wow.
Gets the Supreme Kai as well.
I'll go down low.
So, W Lunch Lady has dominated top lane from Jolly Stars, and it seems like the bottom lane for Jolly Stars is doing a little bit more better. What a rousing start for both teams, honestly. In 20 seconds, we will see the first spots take place. Hopefully, the Jolly Stars will make sure to take this Kai, and they do.
Oh, there's Supreme Kai for them. Yeah.
And it seems like Android 16 is actually going to be the first boss that they will see. Trunks already has his little 5.
I'll go up
Give me your best shot. You trashlings want to take me
And
on?
you just have everyone. Just have everyone taking place.
Number 2, we can do this.
Aizen popping his ultimate, already level 6. And Jotaro Kyle popping his ult, but not hitting any marks from Android 16. Gets knocked away.
Target acquired.
Jordan doing his best to keep the team alive.
I'll give you everything I've got.
Oh my goodness.
No problem.
They get rid of Jordan as well. And they're very determined. A clash between Aizen and Chef Fedora. And they're already in mid place to actually transform. What a KO from Ultimate Gohan, using that ultimate with the best visibility.
HP is still level 4.
My goodness. And the ultimate goes along with Kefla, trying your best to actually make sure it's second place. But W Lunch Lady manages to steal Android 16 from their very noses. Jotaro Kyle with the sliver of his HP, trying to get away from the whole situation, and actually manages to do so. And they take the tower as well, thanks to Jordan.
Hey, hang in there.
Game is looking very good for W Lunch right now.
Absolutely.
Because
very
one
nuts.
balls in
I
one
won't
tower.
forgive you. Won't lose.
There's the pressure that only Ultimate Gohan can do.
Yeah, it is Ultimate Gohan at the end of the day. Aizen trying his best to combat the rest. They actually do manage to get Ultimate Gohan out of the way. Aizen will get his maximum skill 2.
It was level 5 Ultimate Gohan, level 5 Trunks in the end of the day.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, wow. Alright. And we look to the bottom. I think Aizen's going to be able to backdoor and maybe even get his hands on the lower tower from up top, which would be very good. And Aizen, with the backdoor, manages to get rid of Room Sheet, leaving only the bottom towers for the Joel Stars. A lovely start, and honestly, a good trade from the Joel Stars, taking away a tower for Nappa.
Nappa is a very important boss.
Yeah, but that's only rush attack damage. It's a really good trade for W Lunch Lady to actually take the tower away from Joel Stars. So now they only have to worry about bottom lane when it comes to towers. So that's also one thing to keep in mind. 40 seconds from now, we will see our first boss take place in the middle. We also want to keep in mind that no towers have been slain from W Lunch Lady yet, so that's also something you want to keep in mind. And what's even more crazy is that Aizen DB is like level 10. And I know RTX is still like level 9, but the difference between the actual levels is still staggering.
Yeah, especially for Super Saiyan ranks.
Absolutely.
Galactic Patrolman, check out!
I think they really wanted that level 11, but I don't know if they were able to actually go and get it, and they will. So now they have access to the core breaker. I wonder.
You know, it's a pretty
You can
smart
actually
move
make a
to
play here.
isolate water.
Right. And Sidra, Jordan doing his best to actually heal his teammates and actually managed to get bottom lane away.
What a great view.
Ultimate Gohan, but he also gets the first tower from Joestars as well. Jocko is still not being taken care of. Yeah.
Getting this second boss.
Oh no! Oh no! But he missed the core breaker. He missed the core breaker. Can that be enough for? Nope. That's still. They still managed to get to secure Jocko, and with only 50 seconds on the clock, you will
the
expect.
tank work over there and keep them busy.
Yep. A little bit of a shame that. Yeah, a little bit of a shame that they actually missed the core breaker.
Yeah.
Which is, but still managed to actually get the boss, so that's really all that matters.
Very unfortunate to spend that.
Wanna take me on?
Oh my god. Look at that burst damage. They have to get
don't
away.
need it. Is that a
Jesus.
team wipe? I think that is.
That might be a team wipe. Look at the ultimate from Ultimate Gohan trying to get his
Seconds,
way
one.
back.
And not,
Oh my
that
goodness.
is not a team wipe.
Gotaro!
Oh my
Gotaro,
god.
go!
He's giving
He
his
is
life.
He is laying out.
Oh my god.
He's giving his life. And he gave his life to actually get the thing, and that will be a surrender from Team Joestars, and that is another W for W Lunch Lady.
Never forget.
2-0, and the MVP from none other than Aizen himself. What a game!
I wasn't expecting
An astounding
this game
performance.
at all. Exactly.
An astounding performance from Jotaro, sacrificing his life to actually manage to get off the chip damage needed to actually secure the tower for W Lunch Lady. Which is like absolute amazing game sense from W Lunch Lady as a whole. You cannot ask for anything better. We already just look at the team, look at the roster here. 8 kills for the Gammas. Yeah, Aizen really just went crazy here. 242,000 damage overall, just about. And Levi, I gotta be honest with you here. With what we've been seeing from Team Lunch Lady recently, if they keep this performance up, I think we'll be looking at our winners for the tournament of Legendary Saiyans. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Oh my god, they showing a game that I wasn't expecting at all. I thought we would be like 1-1 right now.
But yeah, like I really think it's just been Lunch Lady giving it their all, making plays that even I didn't expect, neither you didn't expect,
Yeah.
and it's just completely taking our breath away.
And curious to
What?
see, Trunks was doing the strat that doesn't level up the skill 3.
Yeah, skill 3, yes, you're right. Alright, well, that's something. Okay, alright. Well, that's that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is currently 2-0 for Lunch in favor of Lunch Lady. And let's just get right back into the drafts right here, right now. I guess we are here to see it. And we're just waiting for the team to actually get their placements ready.
Kid Gohan. They insist
Kid Gohan once again.
Yeah, they insist in banning Kid Gohan. I don't, to be honest, in my personal opinion, I don't understand this ban. I understand the
I
Kid
personally
Gohan,
think, yeah,
yeah, I understand the Kid
that
Gohan
yeah.
is strong, but I still don't understand why to ban him.
I really think it's just a target ban towards Jordan, if I'm being completely honest, because his Kid Gohan must be extremely scary for the Joestars to constantly ban that Kid Gohan.
That
So
would make sense.
that's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah.
But his Majin Buu, outstanding performance so far. So that's
Yeah, like a amazing performance from Team Lunch Lady so far. It's looking a little bit dicey for Team Joestars. Jolsters. Jollysters. I think I say Jollysters. But they will ban Super Saiyan Broly.
Yeah, I think they are so jolly.
They're very jolly, and I think they're going to be very jolly with claiming Ultimate Gohan.
Again.
If that is, I think so, because why would we let it off towards Jordan?
It's free to
you know.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and that's what they're gonna do.
I wonder if they change the composition of the damage. Nope.
They won't. I think they're just sticking towards the Gemas
on top again.
I honestly think they're actually for Lunch Lady they actually will pick Piccolo, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I know the Joysters actually know the game of Piccolo. They have to come up and just completely just smash him to pace, but like, you know, a change of strategy here might just be the key towards actually claiming the victory, but it doesn't look like it. They will still pick the Gemas they will still pick the Gemas towards for Team Lunch Lady, and then the second, and I'm honestly anticipating Super Saiyan 2 Khalifa being picked as well. Yep. So the ban phase is once again off to the Jollysters. So they do ban Bojack. Okay. And the last ban pick will be off towards the Lunch Lady. Hopefully we'll get those picks off soon, because I'm absolutely brimming with excitement to actually see potentially the last match. It is still a game, set, and match towards for the W Lunch Lady, and they actually do ban Khalifa, which means that the Joysters will actually have to go for a different tank this time. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh my god, I just realized they left Super Saiyan Goku open. I literally just realized this.
I didn't realize that too.
Jesus Christ, an awakening has been sent for me. I did not realize they actually left the beast.
Oh my god.
The super legendary Super Saiyan himself, Son Goku, open.
It's been so long, my man.
Okay. Let me sit up for this. Let me sit up for this. Okay. Let me sit up for this. Okay. Super Saiyan Goku has actually been open. I'm not sure exactly how W Lunchy will respond to this. Of course, they will pick Goku. All right, and they will pick Gotenks. Oh my goodness! And the Joesters have actually picked Super Saiyan Vegeta for their replacement tank, and that is the third round draft completed. Ladies and gentlemen, need I remind you, it is 2-0 for W Lunch Lady. If they secure this game, they will be declared the official winners of the Tournament of Legendary Saiyans. Let's skip right on to the lobby. And our teammates are already brimming with excitement as we finally get to see Super Saiyan roam the actual arena once more. Honestly, it comes down towards who is actually the best Spirit Bomber, and I'm very excited to see how this game will go on. Very, very excited, and I think it's going to be a little bit soon as we see Arctic Sea getting ready and hopefully setting up. I really hope that the Joesters can be able to come back from this sort of lead that the Lunch Lady has pulled themselves through. But again, really good games. Ladies and gentlemen, it is match point for W Lunch Lady. Let's just get straight into it. That. Lovely. Okay. So we are already in the set we're in the end game now, folks. I mean, look at this. Honestly, I mean, you really can't get much better than this. Of course, we do have Ultimate Gohan thinking up the lineup, but you know, it's chill. Ladies and gentlemen, I am really excited to see the actual results of, you know, this sort of being the final step towards the match here. We do notice that Aizen has taken the road towards has taken the mantle of the Super Saiyan himself, and Van Kata has also done the same.
We are in a match
So hopefully,
point, and we have Ultimate Gohan and Super Saiyan Goku on both teams. That's
Now give it all I got.
well, I wouldn't say Ultimate Gohan is on both teams, but
yeah,
Gotenks.
Goku.
We'll definitely win.
Yeah, Goku. Yeah, Goku on both teams. Ultimate Gohan around here. I still believe it's really anyone's game at this point, as long as Jordan does know what he's doing with Gotenks. And still, Gotenks still has potential to do some massive, to get some massive damage in. Just massive to make a difference between the whole epicenter of team fights, along with his ghosts, and that's skill 1 of his. But we will see Ultimate Gohan get the first hit, making Zeno finally move.
First Gamma is
And
down.
Jotaro Kyle already losing Gamma 2. We already see Super Saiyan Vegeta completely clobbering along. And they will, and I think this means that they will get their hands on the Kai as well. And they do, so that's going to be a pretty easy level 5 for bottom lane for the Jolsters. So that's one thing to keep in mind. In around 35 seconds, we will see the first boss appear pretty shortly.
What's the point of me just standing around?
And right now it's just a standstill. It could be anyone's game at this point, but if it's Android 16, that could mean a lot. It is Nappa. Nappa will be the first one to show his ugly mug towards the start of this match. And I'm currently feeling an impact in my throat. I really hope I can actually withstand this hype, because I am not sure if I can continue for much longer.
Just try not to be the first one to go down. Going full force.
Right this way, Sam.
Oh my goodness.
Ready?
But yeah, we're already seeing Goku throwing that spirit bomb, and he gets the kill. Venkata with that epic spirit bomb. Yep. Way too late for the party from there. No massive team fights lost, but we actually see a Super Saiyan Vegeta, or almost level 7. Massive difference of levels in between him and Arctic as well. Oh my god. And what a clean sweep of the Cell Juniors. And we already see that Super Saiyan Vegeta is already level 7. And I think he's gonna backpedal. He's gonna backdoor. And those stars do not make it easy. And I think Mr. Fedora himself has been able to actually secure the actual bomb tower. Already looking very promising for Team Jolsters, the Jollysters. Oh my god. Look at that. The map knowledge you need to have in order to pre-throw your photon bomb is extravagant. So I really like what I'm seeing for Fedora so far. Let's take a look back up top, where we will see Android 16 appear very shortly. And we will see Aizen finally transformed to legendary Super Saiyan, and he's just chasing down Venkata. Whatever. We will see Arctic go down for the counts, but we see the ghost being popped off, and the Spirit Bomb. Aizen getting the movement speed boost. Perfectly timed ahead from. He's not getting revived at all. But what an amazing comeback from W Luxury, securing the lead from it right back. But look at this. Aizen already on the back pedal, trying not to die, which is a pretty. Yeah, the game is now perfectly even. 1-for-1 for bosses. You really have to admire Aizen's attention to detail, throwing off that spirit bomb just before Venkata's. And now they're just focusing on defending this tower, which I don't think they'll be able to do because Aizen is already on the back pedal. He's still in, despite being in a sliver of health. Still trying to get the surveys, and he just walks right into the Kamehameha. Oh my goodness! But he just gets back up, and that is the power of the medbay, because you can really just die whenever you would need to, and you just die whenever you need to, and you just get right back up because of this stupid divine draw. I don't even understand why the developers didn't do something about this, but you know, it's questions for later. So I do believe Venkata has a level 2 Spirit Bomb up in the roots. And I think Mr. Eisen will try to replicate that as well if he can. I don't think he actually can get there in time. I'm not sure though, but you know. And you just see so many ults taking place. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. It is a whole outbreak here. Eisen trying his best to stay alive because he knows that he is the one who holds the boss secure. But look at that. Jordan taking the second tower. So, and he's really just making sure that nothing really happens here. Arctic Sea desperately trying. Oh my god, Eisen with the narrow miss. I don't know where Eisen is, but he's leaking. He is leaking like hell.
Getting crazy, getting wild.
This is our victory.
Eisen needs to heal, but you can't really ignore this boss. And look at the spear bomb being thrown. Then Kata has secured Ribrienne for the Jollysters.
Now it's even.
And that's going to be the second tower knocked off.
2-1 bosses, but
W Lunch Lady has to make a play here and actually make sure to get the actual boss for themselves. Jordan having to die for trying to snip off the tower from there, but I think he will be alive for when boss comes along, and I think Jocko will appear in the next 10 seconds. I'm not really sure why it's not showing up in the field. Never mind. It seems like Jocko is ready to go, starting from 8 minutes and 10 seconds. Honestly, guys, this is a real nail biter from what we're watching right here. If W Lunch Lady does not manage to actually get this out, oh my god! And Eisen manages to secure Jocko, making it dead even. The max Gekishin burst going from Gohan as well, though. And they will actually manage to. Will they actually manage to get the Rumshi?
Well, oh my god, this game is so tight.
This game is absolutely dead even. But like, oh my god, Eisen Dragon Ball. Eisen Dragon Ball has acclaimed the last God of Destruction. And the spear bomb. He can get out of the spear bomb, but he's not going to make it out much alive. I'll tell you what. The Dragon Ball. Oh my days! Jotaro coming from the fray steals the final Dragon Ball. W Lunch Lady 3-0 against the Jollysters. They have won the tournament. And Eisen with the Super Saiyan Goku MVP. What a match. That was absolutely amazing, and I am simply at a loss for words. An amazing try from both teams, but it seems like W Lunch Lady has had the upper hand and just completely took what they deserved. 3-0 the Jollysters. My goodness. What a game. What a game.
What a stats. Both Gokus.
And even so, both Gokus had gotten their respectable farms as well. Yeah, what a game. What a game. Very unfortunate for the Jollysters that they cannot come back from that, but they will receive the runner-up prize at the very least. But Lunch Lady secures the W, and Eisen DB officially wins his first journey. This is obviously a joke, by the way. But yeah, congratulations for Team W Lunch Lady. Absolutely spectacular. I think with that conclusion, I think we can offer the rewards towards the winners and runner-ups. And yeah, congratulations to our champions, which will receive 7,500 Zenny, and of course 15 Season 2 capsules, and of course the Joysters will receive their own compensation and Season 2 capsules with 5,000 Zenny, and of course the stamp for both. Oh my god.
That was
Guys, my throat hurts.
Amazing tournament. Oh my god.
An amazing tournament as well. Worth the sore throat? I'm not sure. Oh man. But honestly, thank you all so much for watching. This has been Dusty, and we will see you next time. Peace out.